G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back here in North Carolina. Day 5, I think? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, we are here. We've just done 2 Towers 1 and 2 Towers 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oop, they're a little blurry. Yeah, built these cooling towers, but we are going to get into logging today. So that means we're going to bring another truck because we have 3 types of logs that we need, and we really only have 2 trucks that we can use for them. So we'll go to the garage in a second. But firstly, apologies for being a little bit late. I was supposed to start 45 minutes ago, but I was doing stuff with my car and I got distracted by my brother, and then anyway. So I'm back now. We are ready to lock in for the evening. And I guess the first thing we're going to do is probably check what we need to do. I did say, where is the... So we'll take this truck back to the garage. We'll bring the 6900. Oh, yeah, it's here. Right. We will quickly just grab the 6 slot in this and grab these 3 garbage for spring cleaning. We won't take them with us. We'll take them back to the garage. But that's essentially so I don't forget that I'm doing them. Actually, you know what? We won't. We'll take this back to the garage. We'll take both trucks back to the garage. But yeah, how's everyone's day today? It is Saturday. Almost 6:45 in the evening. Been a bit of it was kind of sunny this morning, but it's been kind of overcast and like drizzling. We had like a little thunderstorm at about, I don't know, 12:30, 1 o'clock. But it didn't last long. It's just been humid, and anyway. The way the weather is today. It's not cold, it's kind of muggy, which is the worst. But yes, also, hello Crouton, how is it going? Welcome on Twitch. Hopefully the chat on YouTube is working. It should be. I did post a thing in there just before saying, sorry, I'll be there soon. We might as well take both trucks together. No Twitch? No, there should be Twitch. Says I'm not live? My broadcast thing's working. Hold on. Let me refresh my stream manager. I've got one of my screens can see the Twitch stream. Yeah, Crouton's there. Looks like it's working. Maybe refresh. Eagle, and then claim the tea time that I know you're going to claim. Hello Blaine, welcome in, how's it going? I've actually, so of course I was running late, I haven't made dinner, so I've been a naughty boy. There it is, well, Crouton did it. And there's stream elements, it's about to get blocked by Virgil, there we go. Really talk. Yeah, I haven't made myself dinner, so I've been a bad boy and I've ordered some pizza. So it shouldn't be too long. I figured pizza is something I can eat while I'm streaming without like, I mean, I have eaten steak and stuff while streaming, but I cut it up myself and into bits first, and then, or cut it up first and then I just eat it with a fork, but anyway. And yeah, today's been a bad day for the diet. After last night's stream and the discussion from Zing and the egg Benny, I went and got an egg Benny this morning. It was good. I don't regret it. Some days you just need to treat yourself. As long as you get back on the horse, it's fine. It will make my weight like probably. Oh yeah, it will definitely. It'll make my weight like maybe bounce up a touch, and then it'll just come back down because it'll just be glucose. It won't be fat, but just from all the carbs. There'll be like glycogen in my blood and things like that, and then after a few days it should return to normal. We'll just go with this. Also, let me put the kettle on. Oh, you're working. Sorry, Critan, you're working. I missed that message. That's not bad, I guess, working for a Saturday. Hopefully get Sunday off. Kettle's on. Let me grab a mug. Check the delivery. In cupboard. So you got Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday off, Rutan. Hello, Ethan. How's it going? Welcome in. It's Saturday, mate. Oh yeah, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday off. Off was on the next one. And I'm blind. Fill the kettle up a little bit too much. It's still boiling. It's hot water going in. Right, we will let that speak for 5 minutes. Back. Hello, Steel. Right, by luck as you close your eyes. Well, good night. Have a good sleep, mate. I might see you when you wake up. Otherwise, have a good Saturday and Sunday. Everybody else follow Steele's example. Give us a like. If you're not ad blocker gang. Dun. Oh no. That would have been that. That's a tire. That was a tire that had 6 health. Alright, I get it out of the way nice and quick. Oh, I gotta reset. Oh. Hold on. My stream deck is not on. Why not? Unplug it and replug it, and then I can reset the flip timer. Oh, the flip counter. Second to boot. No. Okay. Sweet. Now, I haven't actually checked how many logs there are here. I think there's a fair few. Like, we need like 4 mediums to bloody Fine Line Bay for one warehouse. At least it's not too hard to get to. And then we definitely need shorts, mediums, and longs to the warehouse in the north of Reactive Zone, which is a pretty long trip, but that's fine. You just unlocked the Tatra Force. Nice. I'm like a bit on the fence about the Tatra Force. Like when I try to use it in hard mode, I was using it as a 2-slot, and praise the truck gods. And yeah, it was a little tippy with a 2 slot. And then, of course, I was overloading. The crane's just not good for overloading. It can't pinch. It can't reach the slot right in front of it. Things like that. So I turned it to a fuel truck. But then this playthrough, I used it as a saddle truck, and it wasn't as bad. So I only used it in Don, and I mean Don's a pretty tippy region, and I don't recall it being like particularly tippy. So yeah, I think I like the Phoenix better. I think the Force is probably like better in deep mud and that sort of thing, but the Phoenix is just, I mean, it's super mobile because it's got the all-wheel steering. It's not just front and rear steer, all the wheel steer. It's pretty decent on fuel. It's very capable. You know, lots of axles means lots of capability, and the Tatra suspension is always great. I'm going to drive that separate. Hold on. In February 1964, which historic television event was captivating that it led evangelist Billy Graham to break his strict rule against watching TV on Sunday? No, in 69 was the moon landing. Billy Graham made an exception to his Sunday rule for the Beatles' first appearance on the Ed Sullivan Show. A momentous event in entertainment history. There you go. Yeah, it was like July 13th or something, 1969, I think. Something like that. Or maybe it was April. Anyway, it was 1969, I think. Oh, yes. That's a bit of music history. I guess the first time the Beatles performed in the Ed Sullivan Show. My timer's still running. Okay, customize. Battle. Oh my God. I don't know why they don't put the saddles at the top. Like, the most common stuff is a crane, a bed, and a saddle. They should be the top 3 things, and then everything else, like the water tanks, the fuel tanks, all that sort of stuff, should be after. Like, it's not alphabetical. Anyway. I prefer the Phoenix. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think I prefer the Phoenix over the Force. Is my timer going? Oh, there it is. Tea is done. But, and while I get up, I will check the delivery of the pizza, because it should be here by now. The now arriving keeps changing. Need my pizza. It's pizza time. Pizza time. Fucking Toby Maguire. No, yeah, Toby Maguire. That little dance sequence is like the best part of Super Spider-Man 3. Right, milk is in. Quick stir. Righto, we've got the tea. And then popping in briefly to say hi. Well, hi. Happy Saturday. How's that puppy? And how's the wife? Should ask the wife first. How's your wife? I hope she's good. How's the puppy? I hope they're good. All drive to help me turn. Oh, all right, we'll be fine. Sweet. Had to go for a walk before a big cooked breakfast. Nice. I was saying before, I was influenced by Zing. Went to a cafe for breakfast. Had an eggs Benedict. The old Benny. Oh wait, I don't need to go in here. Right. So this will come with us. I'll also bring the Azov 7. I won't bother topping the Azov 7 up. It's pretty full. It's got like 1,100 litres in it or something, I think. We'll buy fuel for this on the way. Because unfortunately, the truck we're bringing doesn't have a fuel tank. If I use the Cat, I could bring free. Oh, no, because the Cat is in Ontario, so I don't have any free fuel there. So, got an eggs Benny as well this morning. Mine wasn't bad. Like it was a good tasting eggs Benny, but I would have preferred sour. I do like English muffins, but it was an English muffin, and there wasn't a lot of hollandaise, so you need a lot more, just a little bit more hollandaise, you know. But the yolks were nice and runny, so you know, sop them up, poached eggs, sop them up with the muffin. In over 12 months. Yeah, it'd be over 12 months. I've only diverted from my diet twice, and it's in the last month. for breakfast. And that was on my birthday. I was talking to a friend, and he said if she could, she'd cook me fluffy pancakes with berries and maple syrup. And then I caught up with my uncle for like a late breakfast, because he was coming through town, and so I had pancakes with berries and maple syrup, and then today to Australia. Let's go repair this fella. Essentially, we need to empty out this repair trailer. It's going to the docks, so we can get it on the way back. Repair. First sourdough, yeah. I heard the sourdough is like also lower carb. There's only one tire left. It's funny. But I don't know if that's true. Maybe it's less gluten. Anyway. Refuel, sorry, from the expanded fuel tank to me to the Freightliner. There's no, yep. And then we'll just do the same. Refuel. Western Star. Fair. Service trailer. Ooh, okay. Okay. We'll probably... Okay, let me double check. As the music goes fucking bananas. Oh, fucking water. Space. Thank you, Eagle, for the hydrate. I am also drinking my tea, but I don't mind having some water. Marco fried eggs and sausage this morning. Nice. Hot baguettes and fruit salad. Sounds pretty fucking tasty. Sorry. Yeah, Philly birthday still running. Thank you, Chew on it. And Eagle. I started popping up just after midnight last night, and I was like, huh? Nope. Oh, here we go. Wait. No, it's not that one. Oh, it might be a task. No, that's a generator. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Yep. So we might actually just... We'll leave it here. No, actually, we'll leave it here. It's got 3, but it's got a tire in it, so but there's no point taking it all the way to space. The Oviro Hills with us. That detached trailer. There you go. Gonna, am I hitting on you with this with the music in this long truck? I sure am. Look at it. It's long and straight and earthy, full of liquid, ready to pump out and go down the road through a tunnel. It might be a tight fit in the tunnel. I was going to say Ethan, block your ears, but you're of age, Ethan. It's other Ethan that's that's under 16. How's it going? It's going good. I've had a pretty good day driving my car, which is fantastic. I love having it back. Oh, so happy. Been a little like rainy on and off, but not like wet. So it's like humid, which I'm not a fan of, but can't complain. At least it's not like cold. We had a bit of a thunderstorm roll through briefly at around, I think it was like 12:30, 1 o'clock or something, and I was like, ah, man, I wish I was lying in bed. We're just going to convoy these. You know what I should have done? Fuck it, it's too late. So, because I'm going to the trailer store, no, I'm going to do it. We're going to bring the trailers with us. We can leave them at the trailer store, and then when we bring the logging trailers back, we can sell them, and then... Oh, you know what? Does it matter? No, it doesn't. Fine. Change truck. Come on. And break off the change truck. Where's my pizza? It's still delayed. I paid $3 extra to get it delivered fast. Although the pizza store is on Saturdays, it's very busy, and I guess they probably can't adjust like the timing on the app. Like when I used to get pizza from there occasionally, like sort of once a month on a Saturday night, and I'd ring like basically as they turn their pizza ovens on at 5:30. Like they're open during the day, but they don't do pizzas and just for like lunch and stuff. So like, yeah, ring them at 5:30, and then sometimes it's like, yep, still going to be an hour or an hour and a half. Okay. Oh, actually, the driver's just getting to the shop now. Oh, that might be why. What toppings? So I do like fancy pizzas sometimes, but I just like a basic pizza, so I've just gone with pepperoni and cheese. Pepperoni, cheese, and marinara, or tomato sauce. It's, yeah. Like sometimes I'll get something fancy. Peri peri chicken, or like even, I don't even mind like a supreme, with, if I can, no anchovies or no olives. I mean, I'm not against a Hawaiian pizza with pineapple. I'm not one of those people. Ooh, there we go. But yeah, just I don't mind a plain cheese pizza either. Makes me think of Macaulay Culkin. Actually, I didn't check how expensive the fuel is here. I better do that. I filled this up earlier as well. Break. Simple man, yeah. Easy to please. I do like tasty things, you know, fancy things, but I'm just happy to have something simple a lot of the time. Yeah, fucking just a steak with salt and pepper, some like fucking steamed veggies. Good by me. Yep, pepperoni and cheese pizza. $8. Okay, yes, that's $2 a litre. All right, sweet. That's good. Like $20,000. $22,000 to fill this up at 2,800 litres. 14,000 to fill a 1,800 litre tank. It always just reminds me of Home Alone. It's like, hey, did anybody order me a plain cheese? We did, but if you want any, someone's going to have to barf it up. Look what you did, you little jerk. Evan, you're such a disease. Alright, pizza's on its way. Let's see if you can find my fucking house. You. Too many numbers when I look at trucks. There's a 5600, there's a 120, there's a 6900. There's about to be a 3194 or whatever the hell it is. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Sorry, didn't mean to like yell. This is not what I'm doing with this truck. This truck is doing an add-on. Out of the way. Actually, does this do an expanded fuel tank? Oh, no, I don't. I'm going to say I could put, like, because I know the 5600 PS also does the same short log add-on with the doubles. But it's too thirsty. Not worth it. Good thing I remembered before I bought the short log trailer. Now, do we want longs on the FLD or mediums on the FLD? Up the y'all. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Break early. Wish you could use a Paystar PS for cargo, but the fuel issue is real, yeah. Especially, yeah, we in brutal mode as well. Like, I did use it a fair bit, because I did, like, basically in hard mode, even though I had money, because I did Wisconsin, like, kind of in the middle towards the end, I think, and, that's while I talk. And so I had money, but I just, I drove it for, like, 15 minutes, and I was like, nope, this drinks way too much fuel. And so I converted it to a fuel truck. And then, yeah, but I did use it this playthrough as a 2-slot with a crane. Like, it's not too bad if you just, like, when you can have it out of all drive and just use high, it's not too bad. But yeah, it's still kind of thirsty. Like, I don't mind the engine being thirsty, but maybe give it one of the cool multi-purpose gearboxes, like, this truck can go first. That's a little bit better. Yeah, give us a multi-purpose like a Pinnacle or something. Either that or a bigger fuel tank. I mean, it's not like the fuel tank's small on it. So I guess the thing, like, I don't mind a thirsty truck. I mean, it does, depending on the region, where how much free fuel and that sort of thing is from brutal mode. But that's a unique case, right? Not everyone plays brutal mode. And in hard mode, it's not, like, fuel's not that much of an issue. But giving it additional range would help. the guys around the corner. So I've got 6 buildings at my place, and I put a description. I'm like, it's building, say building X. I won't say what building I'm in. Like walk between the buildings, and it's the X building on the left. Like from the letterboxes, and they're like, I'm at building Y, and it's like, yes, building X, and they're like, okay, but I'm at building Y, and it's like, yeah, the next building is building X, like X, Y, Z. And they're like, oh, okay, I'll see if I can find it. I'm like, oh, fucking come on. There's a fucking map on the letterbox as well. It says you are here and everything, and my unit number, because on the pictures of the buildings, it's like, 1 to 50, 51 to 100 or whatever they are. And my unit number is actually listed because it's one of the first numbers. It's like my unit number to something else. Like, anyway, the read and think, yeah. Sometimes they'll be like, can you come out? Like if they're really, like if they're kind of nice about it, you can tell. Be like, come down at this building on the left. I'll meet you out the front, because I'm on ground level, so it takes me a second to get outside. But if they're like being a bit of a dick about it, and they're like, can you come out to the letterboxes? I'll be like, yeah, I just got to put my kid down and put my shoes on, so I'll be like 10, 15 minutes. And then they find my door. I've been thinking about getting like a cane, so I can like walk out with a cane and make like, or crutches. Try and make them feel guilty. Like, sorry, yeah, sorry I took so long coming out. Oh, I didn't need to bring that truck up here. It's fine. Rightio, let's do... I don't know if the 2 mediums or the longs are heavier. Oh, I think he's close. Give me a sec. I can see the GPS. Wonder if I turn my my doorbell camera on, if I can see him. Oh no, that's a random dot on the map. That's not where he is. Okay, he's still finding it. Come on, fella. Oh, maybe he's still parking his car. It doesn't matter. Both trucks are very good. So... nope. 2 medium log, nope. 2 lead medium logs. Sure. Well, I paid extra. Hold on, they're calling me. Right, I am back. Hello, sorry. Oh, man, I'd have to do that. I'll be like 10, 15 minutes. My kids are crying crazy. I've got to like try and settle them down, and I'll come out and he's, oh, I'm coming. Boomerang delivery drone. So we were, not to my place, but our city was the first place to get alphabet drones by Google. Drone deliveries. Yeah, they ran the trial here and everyone lost their shit because they're fucking, I don't know, afraid or something. Hello, Artem. How's it going? Beer check, brandy, cola check, snacks check, stream check. Last present, nice. Great recipe for a Saturday. Awesome. That sounds sick. I just got my dinner. Well, let's get going. Peak for time. Not new. I'll do my best to mute and not chew in your ears. We'll quickly just top up with fuel, because why not? Actually, I don't know if this trailer has fuel or not. Good chat, they're now running, we will be back shortly, okay. Hate driving the fucking tractors, steering his ass. And they slide, yeah. The steering is a bit shit. It's because they don't have suspension, so they like bounce around. I can make a great chewing ASMR channel. I don't know. Chewing's a bit... I'm sure there'd be some people that like it, but yeah. Okay, let's quickly duck to the garage. Or the garage. And... this out. Okay. Truck storage. Heavy? I think it's heavy. Nope, wrong one. I couldn't. No. Because I want to, so I want the dairy Longhorn 3. The reason I don't want the dairy special, it does do water, which would be nice, but I used it here last time for for high sell stuff. So yeah. 31.94. Let's go. You don't get food ASMR. I prefer car fixing ASMR. I don't mind, yeah, car fixing ASMR. Like camping ASMR, where there's like someone goes out into the fucking snow and builds a campsite, or it's like fucking pissing down rain. Got like a, it's like a hot tent. Come on. Oh, hold on. I forgot to check what saddle I've got. I think it's low, but I'll just confirm. I guess you could do an ASMR chewing channel and call it Om Noms and just go nom 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 the whole time. Customize. Yeah, saddle high. Okay, saddle low. Good thing I checked. Indian chief truck. All that because yeah. It's well, it's a moose, right? Moose. It does kind of look like a moose. Sort of. Please don't. No, it wouldn't be on this channel. It'd be a separate one, so you wouldn't have to subscribe. I'll need to buy one of those like the ear things where it's like got the microphone on the left and the right, and they're like ears, and you can talk into one side and talk or chew into one side and chew into the other. Nom 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 nom. I'm tilting my head. You can't hear that. So, how am I going to do this? Right. Chief who's Cortana. Is that a called a Master Chief reference? Whoop. Halo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I haven't used the truck in a long time yet. Yep, the last place I used it. I used it in Alaska. I used it in Yukon. I did tweak it. I increased the steering angle by like 0.02. So it still doesn't have a great turning circle, but it's a little bit better. Doesn't really seem to make too much of a difference, but I did think about buying the Derry Longhorn 4, but I've probably only just got enough money for it. And I think I'm going to save up for a, see, like I'm going to buy a truck in Almaty in Austria, but I'll save up for a C500 and then a Pinnacle. Right. 4-1. Oop. Looking at the slots. Medium? No. It has pretty decent torque. It is kind of heavy. But yeah, that was short logs. This is the one. All right, cool. All right, we will. Reminds me of old information about Halo model on that truck. Who knew they knew? Right, let's get going. Essentially convoy these 4 trucks down. I kind of hope there's not logging contracts locked behind cargo contracts. There might be. I didn't check. I'm trying to remember the paths. Get around the shit bits. The shit bits are further up. Okay, come on. I could drive them separate. Maybe I will. Fuck it. Not going to use too much more fuel. Oh, I was about to say I'm going to bonk here. No, fuck it. You can kind of like just drive around the edge. But I don't really want to tip over. So let's not do that. Take it slow. I reckon that truck likes to do that there. Does it too every time. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a shitty spot. I should have been going slow. Also, I was a little bit too far to the side. All right. Always the truck's fault, yeah. Poor tradesman blames his tools. It's the SnowRunner god's fault. It's the dev's fault, right? For building it there. Right, what was it? The FLD? No, it was the 6900. Nope, not the 6900. It was the FLD. Hey, Star, that's how you do it. FLD, always an overachiever. Now, this tree was good to me last time. Hopefully it remains good. Hey, Habitat, how's it going? Thank you very much. Affiliate anniversary. Have to forgive me, I'm eating pizza. Doing my best not to chew into the microphone. Yeah, we might just... go through. Shit. Bugger. The FLD does a logging crane and a sail, doesn't it? Okay. Ah, man. I'm stupid. I made a mistake. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. What type of pizza? It's just a pepperoni and cheese. I was delayed a little bit, so didn't have time to cook dinner. Didn't really want to cook dinner on the stream like I've done before. Just ordered it. Man, I really hope it does. overloaded. I'm sorry. So sadly, you don't have food delivery in your village. If you want a piece, you got to make it yourself. Yeah, you can like proof the dough in the fridge for a while. You could like make it the day before or during the day. And then, yeah, you got lots of like yummy vegetables and shit. You can make your own like marinara or passata. Tomato sauce to put on it. Mushrooms and shit. Then you just need to get some cheese and some meat. Although I guess you could have vegetarian pizza. Not the worst thing in the world. Make something like lasagna instead. Cabbage, beef, and tomato sauce. So the cabbage kind of as the layers, like you would normally have with the actual lasagna, the pasta. Eggplant lasagna is not a like it's a like a keto. I think it's keto. So instead of the pasta, you use slices of eggplant. Aubergine. Please. Don't make me run all the way back here. Yes. Okay, good. Phew. I'll just go past the trailer store, make sure I can like a camper trailer. I won't buy it, but I'll just preview it. Zing! Welcome in. How you doing, man? Happy Saturday. How's your sleep? Similar to carrot lasagna, but without the dough. Yep. Cabbage and beef layers. Yep, yep. Tomato juice into the oven. Tomato tastes yummy. Or sorry, sounds kind of yummy. I don't know what it tastes like, but I assume it tastes yummy. What a waste of fuel. At least the truck's kind of efficient. Yeah, okay, cool. Looks like it'll bite. We'll start with Oak, right? Yeah. Long enough and had some high quality afternoon naps as well. Nice. Oh, that's right. Day off. How was the rest of the day off? I get to the gateway, I'll chuck the pizza in the fridge. Had my 2 slices. Has filled me up. You want to make ratatouille, and the problem is you need all vegetables to be equal size. Yeah, so what is it? I mean, you don't have to have all vegetables equal size. Like, that's only if you want to do the slices and layer it. That's just fancy from Ratatouille, the movie, right? Yeah, it's like, what, carrot, eggplant, like a tomato sauce. I don't know what else is in Ratatouille. Like, it seems like the kind of thing that mushrooms would be good in, but they're not really round, like, yeah. Oh, don't tip. Don't tip, don't tip, don't tip. Okay, thank you. Hey Barnes, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Come on. Come say hi, you're working on hard. Nice, well, good luck with the hard mode. Yeah, appreciate you dropping by. Very boring day, which is a good thing for a day off. Checked out some PTS. Yeah, there was an update for PTS overnight. Well, it would have been during the day for you. During your stream at like 2 a.m. Oh my god, is it cola music there? It better be a placeholder. I swear to god. Not that I will play it. Oh, maybe I will. Maybe in hard mode I'll play it. Brutal mode I can play my own custom music. Yeah, that's annoying. So here's a question. So as I go through the gateway, I'm just going to get up and put pizza in the fridge. So when you eat pizza, do you eat it crust first or topping first? I mean, there was an ad for like, I think it was Pizza Hut, and I assume it was an international ad because it had Madonna in it. And it was when Pizza Hut had cheesy crust and Madonna ate it backwards. She ate it from the crust first. Which ads are now running. It let the sun shine in and brought the Age of Aquarius to Broadway. What was the first American tribal love rock musical? I don't know the name of the musical. Basically, Sunshine Band. Oh, music. It's still the same thing, right? Don't give us, unless it's fine if it's placeholder music, but if it's the actual music they're going to use, god damn it. But yes, I want to know, do people eat the crust first or last, or do they not eat the crust? Just the toppings, or just do you just eat the toppings off the crust and not eat any of it? Children do that. pick the cheese and fucking whatever else is on it. Cheese and the ham and the pineapple. Pizza is in the fridge. Box. Oh, actually, I'll close my curtains. Starting to get dark. Hair. So the groundbreaking 1967 show Hair, he celebrated as the first rock musical to embody hippie counterculture. Cool. So, hold on. Crust first is diabolical. Only serial killers eat crust first. Madonna, serial killer. A little bit in each and every bite. Yeah, that's okay. So I don't eat crust first. I eat topping first. And depending on where it is, so the pizza place that I got my pizza from, like a little takeaway shop, I really like their crust. Like the whole base is really good. So what I actually do, I eat all the toppings and I like leave the crust from however many pieces I had. So tonight was 2 pieces. And then after I finished the pizza, I eat the crust like separate on its own as like a, I don't know, little breadstick or something. Attached trailer. Weird, I guess. Okay, so look, we'll go to this log station because it's close. And then there's this log station down here as well. Actually, yes, these are mediums. Okay. Ooh, Zero's a casual crust first eater. Now, so is the reason you eat the crust first, Zero, because you're saving what you think is the best thing for last? Because that's what I often do. I'll eat vegetables mostly first. Like I might have, like say I'm eating steak and veggies. I might have a couple of bits of steak, but I'll mostly finish the vegetables first and then have the steak after. Crust first is like eating an ice cream cone by the biscuit first. Not quite as bad because like if you do that with ice cream, then you end up with just raw ice cream in your hands. I'm not going to judge you, Zero. Not publicly, anyway. You don't do it all the time, yeah, but saving the best for last. Fair enough. Yeah, eat all your meals, yeah. Me too, but usually I'll eat crust last. If it's not a really, if it's just the average crust, then I'll obviously, the last bite with the crust will have topping in it as well. Like I said, this pizza place I go to, the base and the crust is really good, so I like no other toppings, no sauce, just the crust. Yeah, eat it at the end. Actually, here's a question. So I guess saving the best for last is one thing, but who eats their whoop? Hell. Try that again. Who eats their food separate? Interesting. If I save the best bite for last, yeah. Like if it's got a good fat cap or something on it, like a bit of fat with some meat on it as well. Yeah, so I'm like I eat one type of food at the same time. So like if I'm having, I won't necessarily put tons of vegetables unless they're like mixed together. But like if I have carrot, then the carrot goes. Oh no! Oh, fuck's sake. That's the wrong button. Like I'll eat the carrot and then I'll eat maybe some peas and then some corn. Oh yeah, like my aunt just like makes a fork with like everything on it. So like a gigantic fork. It'll be like, she's got mashed potatoes, she's got roast beef, she's got peas, she's got gravy, she's got cauliflower, she's got broccoli, she's got carrots, all on her fork. Oh, what? I didn't press that twice. Right, let's try third time lucky. That must be charged, not allowing food to touch. Yeah, I'm at the same thing. It depends on the food, right? If it's like wet food that can transfer its like, you know, sauce or its taste. So like mashed potatoes, I try and like keep them separate from the meat or the veggies. I don't want peas in my mashed potatoes. Let's see if we push these back. Yeah, they'll generally try and separate everything, so then I can eat things separate. I think it might be part of it, maybe. So I don't like pumpkin. Never have. I'm just not a fan. This better be. Oh wait, hold on. Is this a long log trailer? No, this is not a long log trailer. This better be a medium because it's yeah, no, it is because I tried to put medium logs in the trailer. Ooh, hello Novak. Novak Psych, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome to SnowRunner. Do you also play SnowRunner, or are you just checking it out? And if you do, how long have you been playing for? You're new? You've been playing for a while, a bit of a veteran? Break the food separation, isolating tech. Yeah. I said this last night, right? I'm a pretty big texture eater. So yeah, having the, and then obviously if you keep it separate, you can choose to mix things together. Like, you know, you might want some mashed potato with something else. Actually, so yeah, I'll finish on that cargo. What? Uh-oh. Crap. I think I might have to manually auto-load one of them. You can control the mixture ratio, that's true. Remove cargo. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm gonna have to do this. Maybe they might have to be further at the back. I don't know. Anyway, fine. You gotta head up, Blaine. You gotta be up early in the morning, no worries. Thanks for dropping by. Flatland. Thought about, I think maybe, yeah, I don't like pumpkin. And then my mum used to like try and get me to eat pumpkin by mixing it in with the mashed potatoes. And I know exactly what the reason for it is. Like, after I'd eaten it, it's like, did you like your mashed potatoes? And yeah, I did. No, it had pumpkin in it. See, you do like pumpkin. I'm sure that's her reasoning. Actually, it might not be, but anyway, I wouldn't have been able to tell that she put pumpkin in my mashed potatoes, except my mashed potatoes are fucking orange. Tastes like shit. Don't know why. Yeah. Just don't give me pumpkin. All these other vegetables, it's fine. Well, I don't hate mashed potatoes. I like mashed potatoes, but, and look, I'm not trying to throw my mother under the bus, but growing up on the farm and being, I guess, like of English descent, I don't know. So like my parents, both of them, they both grew up on farms. My grandparents, like, don't really season their food. So like, especially when they cook, like they have salt and pepper on the table, but they don't use much, but they might put pepper on and then maybe a little bit of salt on something, but they don't season their food when they cook. So like the mashed potatoes are like mashed potato and a little bit of milk, like no butter or anything like that. So when I was a kid, I was like, mashed potatoes fucking boring. And then I had proper mashed potatoes and I was like, okay, yep, I like mashed potatoes. Milk, butter, salt. It makes a massive difference. A lot of food. And you don't need a lot of it. It's, you know, slightly seasoned is fine. It helps bring out the flavor. Okay, this trailer's got 500 litres of fuel. Wife and mother-in-law. Yeah, like I think it's a, I don't know if it's true, but I think it's a British thing. I'm a fan of sweet potato. Oh, not really. I prefer regular potatoes over sweet potato. Maybe because it reminds me of pumpkin. But like if I have the choice between the two, I'll pick potato. But if there's only sweet potato, it's fine. I'll eat it. No worries. Bland food, man. Like they didn't grow up with salt available. Yeah, yeah. And they're always so. It's funny. My grandmother on my dad's side, my nana, made the fucking best mashed potato, right? So lots of butter, like fucking loved it, really tasty. And then on my mother's side, my grandfather, that's how my grandmother cooked. His mashed potatoes were like, let's say, would you like some mashed potatoes with your milk? Is how you would describe it. It's just like this runny, sloppy thing with like no, yeah, no like consistency. It's just this runny thing with no salt or anything like that. But my grandmother, I guess because maybe she didn't like those mashed potatoes, but yeah, loved my grandfather and cooked for him, so that's how they were. She put so much pepper on her mashed potatoes. Also on like if she had tomatoes. Like if you had fried tomatoes or something like that, just like douse it in pepper. But yeah, that was the closest to seasoning that. Well, actually, curry sausages was the most seasoned thing I think my grandmother ever made. They're like tasty food, but yeah, just a little bland. Yeah, so I'm trying to think of what the consistency, like what I can describe the consistency as. Like it's like baby food, like a puree. Not like a semi-solid. Yeah, I like thick, fluffy mashed potatoes. Lots of butter. Definitely not really good for you. You got fucking tons of butter in it, but tasty, that's for sure. Yep. Thinking of making things that are seasonal, where you might make a big batch of chili. Nice. Chili's not really a big thing in here in Australia, but it is. I've had it before. It's quite tasty. The fuck? Fuck you, Bush. Really? Why? Why would you do this? Yeah, mashed potatoes that you can get a truck stuck in. Yep. Exactly. Buttery, decadent. If you're feeling extra special, put fucking cooking cream in it instead of milk. Actually, one of the tricks to mashed potatoes, if you're putting milk in it, is to so will we drive it separate or will we make it? We'll drive it separate. Is to warm the milk up first. either in a pan or in the microwave. Put it in a glass and chuck it in the microwave for like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Doesn't have to be hot, just a little bit warm. I don't know what it does, but it I don't know, seems to help. It's been so long since I've had potatoes. I think Christmas. We'll do a roast, I think. Some roast potatoes. A lamb. Pork with crackling maybe. Or ham. Honey baked ham. Am I still on carnivore? No, so I've got off carnivore. I really liked it. It was really good. I was just a little concerned about cholesterol. Like I know that, well, apparently, sorry, not that I know, but I heard or read that if you, like the LDL cholesterol is your bad cholesterol, HDL is the good cholesterol. So in carnivore, you'll have increased LDL cholesterol, but since you'll also have increased HDL cholesterol, it kind of counteracts it. But like I'm trying to sort of prepare for surgery in the next, well, 6 months, I guess, in the first half of next year if I can. So, and they'll do tests and that sort of thing, and they'll look at like to make sure that I'm like healthy, and that I just don't want them to say, oh, your cholesterol's a bit high, you gotta wait. So yeah, I'm not quite keto. I'm kind of like, I'm in ketosis a lot. Like I'm very low carb, but I'm not tracking like a strict keto diet. Like I said, I had pizza tonight and that sort of thing. But yeah, like carnivore is just so convenient. It's just so easy, right? Like it's perfect, like for like perfect that I want, like what I want, like just have a steak for dinner, just like a 300 gram ribeye, like bacon and eggs for breakfast every morning, like a chicken thigh and like a 30 gram slice of a piece of cheddar for lunch, like that sort of shit. Boiled egg for a snack and some like jerky. But yeah, so instead of doing 3 eggs for breakfast and then boiled eggs for a snack, I'll do just 2 eggs with spinach and mushrooms, which is really fucking tasty. Like it's really good. I haven't done boiled eggs for snacks for a while, but like if I've got, like I buy eggs in an 18 pack. 24 is a bit too much, but yeah. So after a couple of weeks, I'll have a few left that they were not getting old, but I'll boil like 4 or 5 and then eat them over a week or something. But yeah, really cursed difficult path in 717 yesterday when you were poking around. Ooh, okay. Are they a path that you have to take? I'm not against that as long as it's not the path you have to. Oh, actually, I don't mind having the path you have to take often, but I know other people would probably not like that. Yeah, I read the patch notes. There wasn't anything like crazy in there. Adding more winch points to the the not Voron-D, the other one, Jiangsu, whatever it is. And I'm pretty sure it's. Hold on, let me double check. Sorry. Oh, shorts and mediums. I'm going the wrong way. Longs are back there. Okay, we'll do the shorts then. And then like a couple of little random fixes and that sort of stuff, but nothing crazy, which is good. A few task fixes like co-op bugs and in co-op the work zones or whatever they're calling them were like eating all your fuel and all your repairs or something instead of just taking what they needed. Early on, it seems like, yes, you have to take the car's biggest change is new cargo called the freezer. It's not Reaver. Actually, yeah, they said that they fixed the icon and fixed the name. Yeah, I thought I'm sure I saw it was like a cooling unit or something is what it was called somewhere. 100. Right, it'll be... it won't be reefer in canon, but it will be reefer to everybody who knows. I wonder if... No, I guess... Yeah. Like, it doesn't look like reefer, but maybe the lawyers stepped in. Maybe some Karens got upset. Think of the children. Think of the children! Can't be delivering reefer. You don't know. Maybe it's illegal in... sorry, maybe it's legal in that country. Just end up controversy. Yeah. So is the Acaros still got stuff in the files? Way more sense based on the names of the contracts. The reefer or the refrigerator? Freezer, I mean. Actually, maybe that's AI generated contracts confirmed. It got refrigerator and freezer like mixed up and funged the words together. Might be able to get 3, maybe. Yeah, freezer makes more sense, yeah. It's store the bodies. Can't leave them to spoil in the hot Jordanian sun. At a higher probability than multiple matrix, yeah. Food I've ever tried semolina porridge. Texture's not good. Can't eat it. No, I've never had semolina porridge. I do porridge, sorry. I use semolina in like when I bake. Or like and like so it's really good for like when you do like pizza dough to stop the dough from sticking, you put it down on the bench instead of using flour. And then yeah, same with the bread when I'm baking bread. Fuel and Cosmo, couldn't get it done. Tried the and the burlap. Oh, that's Meteor Point, right? Oh no. Yeah, there's the fuel, right, and there's like the scout trailer at the church. I did it with both. I used the wait, did I? I think I did. Or maybe it was just the 2 oil barrels in Scandinavia I did with the burlap. But in brutal mode I used the Yar for it. Yep. That's a contract everyone fucking remembers. I was thinking about Meteor Point and bringing that trailer back down. I shouldn't laugh. Change trip. Why is the cargo not packing ever? I've used this before. Did I auto load last time? I don't remember. Is this fucking logging station bugged or something? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I don't want to accidentally hold on. I use the mouse. No. Fuck's sake, what? What is going on? Go over there. Just need to be further to the back. Weird. Used to cook milk semolina porridge. Like when you're a kid. It was thick, bland, and gross. I eat it, but not a big fan of it. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, change trick. There's no option to pack cargo. Really? I was hoping I could do the back one so then I could like manually load the front, but like I said, I've used this add-on before, but I don't remember if I auto-loaded or not. Also, where's the... Oh, I guess maybe... I used the double medium add-on on the twin steer, but it must be different for this one. I just had pack. Yeah, it won't let me pack now. I guess I have to be in the front, and maybe I have, or maybe I can't load the back. Oh, I bet this add-on hasn't been fixed, and it's still got the, like, you know how you couldn't pack the back of it. I bet it's that. I wonder if this trailer is the same. I've used the trailer before, but again, I don't remember if there's been a couple of times where I've just auto-loaded because I didn't want to bring a separate crane truck. And there wasn't many logs. Change truck. Back cargo, okay. And then... Yeah, I'm going to have to auto-load. Right. Back cargo. Are you sure? Thought I must have been blind. My bad. Okay, well. We'll try it next time. Let me have a look. Short logs. 2 for reactive zone, 8 for Oviro Hills. 2 for backlog. No, that's in reactive zone. 2 for fishing festival 1. That's not far. That's wait, is fishing festival unlocked? I'm just sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I believe you. I looked and then didn't look hard enough. I had a boy look, as my mother would say. Where are we? Oh, not Flatlands. Shit, I'm in the wrong map. Oviro Hills. But they're now running. We'll be back shortly. The serial killer is his piece across first. Your credibility is gone. Okay. Oh, I need to do derailed before I can do fishing festival 1. Derailed needs service. Oh, for fuck's sake! Service spare parts. There. And to there. Shit. I said earlier, I said I hope none of the logging is blocked behind cargo contract. Fine. Oh, hold on, what else? So we can't do fishing festival 1 yet. I don't understand why you can do fishing festival 2 but not 1. And then we need 6 for everybody gets a log. 2 short logs to the first house, 3 short logs to the second house, and then 1 short log to the third house. Fine. Okay, we'll do that. Right. Go ahead. I did cross the bridge. No. Past the, oh damn it, this logging station has, oh, mediums, not shorts. Okay, all good. I'm half pack their freezers. Yeah. Serial killers. I miss details like the ability to pack a trailer out. Masters are packing their freezers, getting all the bits in. Hello, Bart. Thank you very much for the happy anniversary. Good morning. How's your Saturday? What did you have for breakfast? Well, Jim, you got some praise. No longer the troll service.
Bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, we love you. And our chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang loves us too. Hi, everybody go on chitty chitty weedy pan.
Thank you, Barnes. Yeah, pizza porridge for breakfast, bottom of the bowl first. Well, we were asking, so I had pizza for dinner, and asking whether people eat their crust first or their toppings first, or eat from the toppings end, not necessarily the toppings first. You know, you eat the base and the toppings together, or do you just eat the toppings like a 5-year-old? I'm just thinking, right? It's just 6 meat shorts. No, it's 8 shorts here. Trying to think of what I can do to deliver that. I don't have an option. I have to go back with a truck and bring a trailer. It's not worth buying a trailer, like a 2-slot or something like that, just for this task. First, you take a slice by just fitting the cheesy bit, just like raw, like scrunching it up and just slamming it all in your face at once. You mean? I've eaten a pizza like a kebab or a burrito before. Got a pizza from a place and they didn't cut it. It was like me and my mates got pizza. I was like, oh man, they didn't cut my pizza. And my mate's like, that's all right, I'll get a knife. I'm like, no, that's all right. I'll just fucking roll it up. I was like, this is a very convenient way to eat a pizza if you're going to eat the whole thing. I mean, I guess you could eat half and then you could unroll it and then, or you could just roll it up and then cut it in half. Yeah, we do have to cross the crossing. It probably would have been quicker to go around and then in. Oh, it's too muchness. Quite good breakfast. There's always sandwich, green stuff. It's unknown how it's called in English. 50 hours of playing the game, you just realize you can move your crane slowly by moving the joystick only a little bit. So you've just been, yeah. Same with steering, right? You don't have to steer full and throttle, like if you're using a gamepad. So, are there a variety? Yeah. We've got all sorts, like all kinds of pizza, right? Deep dish isn't common. But yeah, like we've got, you know, Pizza Hut and Domino's and that sort of stuff. So the regular sort of things they have, the staples. I don't know if it's called, like Supreme is like the kind of everything. But then you got meat lovers, you got ham and pineapple or Hawaiian, like pepperoni, chicken bacon, peri peri chicken, things like that. But then we've also got, well, there's obviously like Italian restaurants that do traditional pizzas like Neapolitana and that sort of thing. And then, yeah, there's like, you know, a lot of pubs will do pizza and sometimes they're fancy and that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Kangaroo meat pizza. Yeah. So do people eat kangaroo or is that frowned upon? No, we do eat kangaroo. We're like the only country that eats its national animals. So yeah, kangaroo meat's really good. It's really good for you. It's very lean. It's quite delicious. It's not super easy to come by. Actually, I'm pretty sure you can buy kangaroo steaks at like Woolworths and Coles now, but like, it's not like, I wouldn't say it's popular. But yeah, it's quite good for you. It's similar to like venison. Like, you know, venison's really good for you. Kangaroo meat I think is even better, but yeah. Pouch is for Stromboli. Yeah, but it's got hair in it. The pouch. You gotta pluck all the hair out. Yeah, I've had kangaroo a few times. So yeah, we eat kangaroo, we eat crocodile, we eat... Oh, emu's not as common. We don't really eat like koalas, and I mean, I'm sure that people have, and probably Indigenous Australians would have and maybe still do, like the people who like, that live in tribes. There's still some tribes about, I think. But yeah. Goanna, as you saw on Crocodile Dundee. Witchetty grubs. You can live on it. Tastes like shit. Nutrient dense and cheaper than beef mince. Yeah, I think it might be similar to like other high nutrient. I don't think it has a lot of fat in it. So like you should probably add some lard or something like that. Oh yeah, sorry. What's my favorite pizza? Yeah. I did see that. So I was saying earlier, I'm kind of like I do like just like a fancy pizza sometimes. It's got like cool toppings and that sort of thing, like a, you know, like a peri peri chicken or something like that. But most of the time I'm pretty simple. Like just a pepperoni and cheese is good for me. Yeah, sometimes like a meat lovers or a supreme, or I'm not against Hawaiian with pineapple on pizza. Actually, a lot of takeaway stores, which is where I got my pizza from, which is like a fish and chip shop kind of thing. A lot of them do pizzas, and they'll do like a bunch of different types. And then there's the Australian pizza, which is like ham, pineapple, and then egg. They like crack an egg on it, and then it like sort of mix it up a bit. So there's like these baked egg in your pizza. It's pretty good. What's everyone's pizza crust preference? So tomato, barbecue, like white sauce, Alfredo or something. The Hawaiian pizza, yeah. Pineapple on pizza. Italian rage bait. Yep. Well, Zing's Italian. He said it's fine. So I'll take that. Yeah, so I'm like a barbecue meat lovers, or like if it's like a fancy fucking like pulled pork pizza or something like that. But yeah, I'm generally a tomato base kind of guy. Actually, there's another really good pizza place. I didn't order from them because they take ages and it's a bit far. I spoke about them last night. They're a burger place called Grease Monkey, but they do Detroit style pizzas. Oh, they're good. They're real good. Again, the crust. Because they cook them in those, like the Nelson pans. The crust is kind of crispy and the cheese gets all like kind of burnt on the edge. Not burnt, but like, you know, crispy on the edge and so good. Give me a second, there is a moth. I might not be able to. Hold on, let me get some bug spray. Where are you? Bug spray. Flying insect killer. Like 95% of pizzas out there prefer tomato sauce and thin crust. I do like thin crust. My preference is thin over thick. The texture, the crispiness, yummy. When I was a kid, I liked pan, the sort of thicker crust. Right. Now my house kind of smells like bug spray. Got a pine scent to it. I believe both pizzas have provolone. Oh, I assume, is it provolone cheese? Good outlaw on day one of your rule over the earth. Weird that's not mozzarella. Mozzarella. Learned that from The Sopranos. Gabagool. I don't know what gabagool is, but sounds good. Tony likes it. I think it's cured meats, right? Like a ham or a prosciutto or a prosciutto reveal. Don't like thin crust, prefer thick crust with sausage and... Oh yeah, cheesy crust is good with like cheese in the crust. Prevel, it's an ungodly hybrid cheese, okay. They do cheese blends here where they'll have like, I don't know, like mozzarella and like some fucking, I don't know, cheddar or tasty cheese or something, maybe some, I don't know, fucking Gouda or something, I don't know. That's not too bad. I don't know if it's the same, but you can buy like, and by the way, never buy a pre-grated cheese. It's got like, it's usually like corn flour or something like that, or cornstarch, potato starch on it to stop it from sticking together, and just shit. Just buy the cheese yourself and grate it yourself. But yeah, you can buy like mixed cheese blends. And you can buy like a pizza cheese blend and a Mexican cheese blend. And I'm like, I wonder if they're the same. Because I doubt that they have, what's that Mexican cheese? Oaxaca or whatever, it starts with X. Oh yeah. I wonder how many sets of tires I'll go through making. Wait, what videos? Did I miss some chat? Oh, hold on. Did you see Travis Pastrana tore up someplace in Australia in a Subaru? Yeah, Brat. Yeah, the latest Gymkhana. Mighty Car Mods had a little cameo in that. Sorry, I missed that chat. Yeah. I wouldn't go through too many sets. Like, you'll be able to do a few runs. But yeah, probably a couple. Like, and he's probably replacing all 4 tires each time because it's all-wheel drive. If you want to see tires get destroyed, just look at burnout competition videos. brand new set of tyres. They've got rules for the pro class where you have to last at least 90 seconds because people were popping their tyres too quick. Change truck. Now, do we try packing at the back again? Since you guys said that it did say pack cargo. I'm just going to move this forward. Yeah, the Gymkhana videos have always been fucking cool. RIP Mr. Block. Yep, for science. Like, I think, so the split, obviously, if I can place it in the middle, that might help, but I thought I had him in the middle last time. I mean, it could still say cargo can't be packed, but we'll see. $43. Is that 6-7? Oh, how many sets of tires, baby? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, see, no, there's no option. Oh, the number he put on his cars. Okay. Like, they kind of slid forward last time, so maybe like it's not giving me any arrows or green dots or anything. Okay, pack cargo. Okay, just packs at the front. Fine. Right, and then it's 3 to the second house, but we still got to do the medium logs. I might send to the dairy. Because I still have to come back for two more shorts, and there's no point driving the grain trailer all the way down and back. Yeah, lame. I'd say it's probably the like bug that they had when they first introduced the double cargo logs, where you could only load or manually load the first slot. Then they fixed it, but the mod's probably not been updated. Actually know what mod it is. I don't know if it's the realistic logging trailer mod, maybe. Kinda does look like the realistic logging trailers. Hey Bear Slam, thank you very much for your anniversary. Been 12 months of affiliate. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Banslam. Do appreciate it. Ooh, careful. I don't like driving too quick. Oh, hold on. The second house is on the other island, right? Yeah, so we go across the bridge. So that means, yeah, left turn here. What is failed logging? Oh, that's right, just the log trailer. Oh, yeah, these have got medium logs on them. Kind of a waste. Like, not really a need. Like, we have to go to the log stations for mediums and that anyway, so... like, there's mediums of both, I think. Yeah, mediums of both. Longs are one, shorts are the other. Okay, all good. You can just deliver the trailer, it's fine. I can delete the logs out of it or something. Like, it's not like there's logs to deliver nearby. Although, ooh, there are... I think it's two log trailers in Fine Line Bay. And we need 4 mediums there. So that means we can go steal the logs out of it instead of driving all the way back to here. Ooh, careful. I can't remember if there's... I don't think there is any in reactive zone. I don't think. Did Elijah get away with posting, or does he need bail money? I don't know. We haven't seen him. We've seen legal Elijah, like other Elijah, but not hot Aunt Elijah. Marissa Tomei Aunt Elijah. Wait, no, I'm thinking of Ethan. We haven't seen Elijah anyway, but yes, because there's 2 Ethans. Hopefully no one reports him. Elijah is a good kid. The annoying ADH kids that'll find their way around the rules, they can get reported. I wonder if there's a report function to suspected over 12-year-old, under 12-year-old, under 16-year-old. That's the word. All right. Sorry. Juvenile detention for YouTube accounts, yeah. Sent straight to juvie. I was about to say, do we have Rexit? We sure do. Hello, buddy. We've been using DLC trucks a bit lately, so we haven't seen you for a while. Actually, there might be one in the Azov 7. Or he might come with us in the Azov 7. It's just one truck. One truck. The one dog. That's my cannon. Sometimes I leave him at home with the missus. Oh, I don't know, fucking cuddles or something. Hey, Callum, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your Saturday going? Do I need help? I'm playing solo, sorry, man. And unfortunately, I can't play co-op because I've got tweaks. But give me a sec. Intro. So I've finished work for the year. So I've got a couple of weeks off, and during the week, I'm thinking of doing some member-only streams and seeing if people want help. So, I mean, in a couple of days, if you're in the Discord, I'm going to put something up. You don't have to be a member for me to play. Like, you just need to be a Discord member. Like, but I'm thinking Twitch and whoops, what am I doing? And YouTube members is what I'll do during the day, and then I'll just do my regular streams at night. But yeah, if you do want help in your save, yeah, I might be doing a couple of days next week. I'm also thinking maybe trying some other games. Just do like a 4-hour session or something, like a let's play. I don't. I know what Geico is, but I don't. Yeah. Australia. We don't have Geico in Australia. Bonk. Oh, you need Geico. His entrances are quite funny. Yeah, not the insurance company. All right. We've seen Callum before. Callum's been here before. So he's not just jumping in. Code, please. Please, code. He said hello, and yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure we've seen him before. Gecko is a lizard. Isn't the Geico mascot a gecko? I think. Is that right? We do have geckos here in Australia. Kind of fucking cute as far as lizards go. They've got like big pads on their fingers, like big, like round things on the end, so they can like fuck them to, or I guess stick to the trees. And but you get them in like northern Australia, like northern Queensland and that sort of stuff. And they like they come out at night and they're like on your wall and shit, or on your windows. Which ads are now running? When Spiro Agnew resigned in 1973, who ascended to the role of US Vice President? 1973 Vice President. Was it like Nixon? Is that how Nixon ended up making to presidency? I can't remember what year Nixon was in. Like he was after JFK, right? Which was like moon landing. Monitor lizards are like cats in a lizard's body. Yeah, we have monitors here. Like the monitor lizards are like goannas. Like that, goannas are a type of monitor lizard. Is that related to Watergate? Not sure. Well, no. So Nixon resigned, or he might have been impeached and then resigned from Watergate. I'm pretty sure. That was Forrest Gump. Nearly ran over a blue tongue. Yeah, they fucking chill on the road, eh? There used to be a really big blue tongue that like would cruise around at my parents' place. You'd see it sometimes out the front. And that sort of thing. And then, yeah, one day I saw him and he was like in the front yard, sort of basking on the, like they've got like a pebble path, like concrete with exposed aggregate path. And just chilling. It's like, oh, there's a blue tongue. And then like 10 minutes later, I like walked outside and he was crossing the road and got fucking hit by a car. And it's like my parents' street probably gets like, they'd be lucky to get a car driving down at once an hour. But all the people who live in the top end of the street, especially nowadays, because me and my brother don't live there anymore, but they come flying down and it's like around a blind corner. The reason why people would drive slow is because my brother and I were always playing in the street, like kicking footballs and playing cricket and shit. Oh, here you go. Gerald Ford stepped into the role of US Vice President following Spiro Agnew's resignation, setting the stage for his later presidency. Okay. I mean, I was right that it was someone who eventually became president. I guess maybe, yeah. Was Ford the president after Nixon? Maybe? Also, Virgil only just beat you to it. I'll give that to you. The 73 sounds about around, or the 70 sounds about right for Watergate, right? Government employee, insurance company. Many pronounce it as, they also pronounce it as Gecko, really? Instead of Geico, which demonstrates the intelligence of most government employees. Maybe they're directed to pronounce it that way. Hey, Callum. Yeah, so like I said, I can't do co-op tonight because I've got tweaks. I have to uninstall all my mods and all that sort of stuff, which is like at least an hour's work. So yeah, I'm playing solo at the moment. But like I said, during the week, if you're in the Discord and I'm looking for people and you're available at that time, then yeah, I can come help you. But unfortunately, man, sorry, not tonight. But I mean, feel free to post in the Discord. We do get people occasionally asking for co-op sessions. Hey, Mr. Too many logged hands. You struggle with log for security reasons. Yeah, you have a 10-minute lockout for too many logins, attempted logins. Like pythons, they're chill and cute, especially the bright yellow ones. We got a bunch of different python species here in Australia. One's called the kids python. They're little pythons that kids get to touch. There's always like every kid at school, which I don't know if they still do nowadays, had like a wildlife person come and bring like fucking wombats and like baby like joeys, like kangaroos, and yeah, always a kid's python. I got to hold it, yeah, pick someone from out of the crowd at an assembly. Everyone's like, yeah, I don't want to touch a snake. I'm like, I'll fucking touch it. Can I pet it, please? Let me pet it. All right. 100. Let's go. We got a tea time. Awesome. Give me a sec. I'll deliver these logs, then I'll put the kettle on.
I can't remember the last time.
You once saw a 2-meter black snake. Don't know if it was venomous. They look very impressive. Don't touch for your own safety. Yeah, especially if you don't know. If you're not sure if a snake is venomous, it's probably better to stay away. I mean, even if it's not venomous, like, you know, you don't want to be fucking picking up snakes and shit like even if they're pythons or not dangerous or anything like that. Just fucking leave animals be, man. Like, just let them be them. Admire them from a distance. Had a cup of tea, so now it's my turn. Nice. Right, well, like I said, thank you. Deliver. Right, let's pause. Yeah, put the kettle on. I'll also put this back in the fridge. Right, a little bit more water. Honey. Ow. Blop. Tea bag. Let that boil. All right, let's check something. Alright, kettle's boiled. I heard the click. Water. And we will start the tea timer. And let it sit for 5 minutes. Is something wrong with the flip counter? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, the trucks have been behaving themselves today. Asked for a water snake, couldn't throw out. Can't see the yellow dot on their cheeks, present or not, yeah. Well, thank you for the lurk. I saw something about Australia having many spiders and snakes on the top 10 list of the most deadly. Yep. Saw a video about the areas overrun with mice and thought, so much for the most deadly. Well, I mean, it's deadly for humans, right? So yeah. We do get obviously pests and that sort of stuff, like mice, and we've got rabbits. And when it's like, when it rains, you often get them. Yeah, just because they're like deadly doesn't mean there's lots of them. Hey, Tom Robert. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Never held a snake in your life, but you know how to catch them. They're usually not that hard to catch. You just got to be aware of the body end. The old note rope, danger noodle. You know what, give me 2 seconds. Let me just quickly do this. Oh, the mice and rabbits are courtesy of the British. Yep, they sure are. believe the camels as well, right? Camels would be courtesy of the British, I would imagine. And the fucking cane toads. We have a lot of, I mean, I think a lot of countries have it. Being non-indigenous pests. Hey, Fleshman. I'm doing well. Doing very good. Major pig. Oh, yeah, pig problem. Yep, camel as well. Yeah, pretty good. Saturday night. An Australian will get that. But yeah. How's your Saturday going? I had a pretty good day. I'm going the wrong way. I should have turned there. The hell I'm doing? Making mistakes. We could try cut over there. No. Don't be silly. That flip counter can stay at 0. Weather is great today. Actually, if it's sunny, the night was quiet. You had insomnia. So you were up, awake, staring at the ceiling. Dude was torching with a flamethrower. Loaded fireballs running around, but not for long. A little excessive. Better take a nap, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with a nap. I don't nap very often, but. Yeah, I'm not against having a nap in the afternoon. I have done it. So if I I'm working and I sleep really bad. I actually haven't done it in a long time. When I first started working from home though, if I'd sleep really bad, I'd work, and then for my lunch break for an hour, I'd just go to bed. Set an alarm, nap for an hour, wake up, back to work. I don't know how good a habit it is though. Alright, tea's done. Let me put the milk in. Going out, have a great stream. Thank you, Zero, for dropping by. Well, see you next time. Radio. Tea bag out. Have my tea. On the table. Come here, please. Table closer. Don't spill the tea, don't spill the tea, don't spill the tea. Yes. That's where we out soon, so it's best to nap it out. A good way to do it, right? Like when there's a blackout. I mean, that's what you're talking about, right? But here, when there's a blackout, I do have some candles, little tea candles. They're under my sink that I have in case there's a blackout. I've never had to use, but yeah, it's you might be able to read a book. The internet's probably out, although you might be able to get internet on your phone. Oh yeah, television's obviously out. It's might as well fucking go to bed. I mean, in the daytime you can read a book or do housework and that's the thing, but It's where it's advantageous to have a gas oven. And your power goes out and you still got gas, so blackout reduces to 3 hours compared to 12 yesterday, which is good. That is good. So are these planned blackouts? Like to conserve energy? Because there's like limited amounts, like rolling blackouts through regions or something like that? I thought maybe they might have been from like damage from strikes and things. The whole country, in some places more electricity, some regions less. Yeah, it depends on the damaged wires and yeah, okay, yep. Like I said before, I hate that you gotta go through that shit. The wrong truck. For a movie before, Zing and Adam were going back and forth on the other day. What movie was it? Is this Ghost of Yotai? No. So this music is music that I made. Yeah. With the assistance of AI, obviously, but I think that might be like a Cola kind of one. Kind of sounds a little bit like Cola music. Yeah, I was like, you know, obviously very upset that season 15 and 16 didn't have their own unique music, and I was like, why the hell don't they would just fucking use AI? It's easy. I was like, you know what, I'm going to try and improve it, and yeah. So, 2 weeks new air stack on your region, which destroys everything. Air strikes, yep. Air attack, sorry. Everything that was fixed, and then the extends blackout time, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all the music's my own. Some of them are covers. They're like covers of SnowRunner songs. And then some of them are just using my own prompt. That's not the way. And this is the way. I saw this movie before. Oh, okay, yeah. Adam wouldn't. Yeah, I was talking about it. Sorry, I got you. A bit slow on the uptake. And I was like, what movie? Go fix it. Get a truck from the garage. Yeah. Go get a generator and fix it. If only it was that simple. What I do? Oh, we were just talking about Artem's blackouts. Definitely isn't funny, yeah. Get what you mean? No, yeah, like I said, no one should have, like, especially civilians, right? I mean, it sucks for soldiers as well, but no one should have to go through that shit. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter if it's like a justified or an unjustified conflict, right? So if it's a justified conflict, the people being liberated are in a shit situation. But if it's not justified, then the war is putting them into a shit situation. You back, Rutan? No, he's the old unluck. Bunk. Well, the government should be fixing shit. Much like our government, they're 97% useless, yeah. Well, it sounds like they're fixing shit, but it's, again, when every time they do, more drones, more fucking drone deliveries, delivering fucking destruction, pain and suffering. And there's no properly efficient way to do this logging. I'm going to have to take... I guess I could manually load the long logs. I'm going to have to take the truck down to the long log station and then back up to the short log station. And then what truck am I going to send back? Or do I just buy a trailer? No, I can't. There's no trailer store here anyway, so I can't buy a trailer. What truck do I bring? Yeah, in theory, I could bring the Pantera. Look, it's got a... definitely an option. Because it's basically out of fuel, so... I could put a saddle on it, bring a trailer down with a Pantera. Upside down. The third house is like the one down the end here. You want to do that? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Heinlein Bay. There, STD. Conversation evolved into Zing wanting a cage match between Putin and Zelensky. Yeah. Left turn. Yeah, the garage is in the other map. Why not? Yep. Is it a fight to the death, or are there rules? Whoever wins, wins the war. Chat's now running. We will be back shortly. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat hopping with Aussie wildlife trivia, courtesy of Chew on It. We've got a mix of greetings and good vibes here, but there's a serious moment too. Hope everything's okay with Chew on It's family. Don't forget to join Neighbours Discord. For more fun and updates, and brace yourselves for the ad break. Virgil's on ad watch duty. You want to trump the referee? Would he count to 10? You could do the. He should be able to count to 3. You got 10 fingers. He should be right. Ooh, turn. I hope the Padera updates make it not quite so slow. Because it's fast once you get into fifth, sixth, and seventh, but one, two, three, and four, low as a bloody wet week. Contract rate of Hamburg. Oh, Stenberg, sorry. I said Hamburg. Be the ref. Just sit there scornfully, look at the phone. I'm finishing my tea. Now we might bring... well, we'll bring the 8 slot. So we might bring the 6 slot. The 6 slot does need to come to Oviro Hills at some stage. Where the fuck am I going? Turn right. It's a fucking service station, dummy. I was like, the ferry's here. What? What are you? Are you a task that's now unlocked? You are. On our radar. Prototype exploration unit. Ah! Wait. Is it the same one? No. We already bought the prototype exploration unit from up here. Is there another one? It was... It's like fucking there. Hello? On its side. There it is. Okay, I guess we got to bring a scout back later. I should, like... There's not another one though, is there? Good hill, not build something on top of it. This is easy. Grab the radar trailer. The specified location. Like the one was up here with the rock grinder. Okay, well. Video gearbox. Voice is bad, all of them feel the same. Yeah, this is the high range. Like I said, like it's, you know, once you're in 5th, it's quite speedy. But at low speed, ooh. It masks its overpoweredness, like its ability to haul. Refuel from the fuel tank, okay. That's fine. Let's fuel down here. Like it is one of the best like haulers in the game. Yeah, it's got to have some downsides. Like, yeah, I mean, the tippiness, which sounds like they're fixing, right? Refuel. Fuel, semi-trailer to me. Almost like a hybrid between like the Azov 64131 and the Azov 53210. If the 53210 is speedy, so it's got the 53210 top gears, and then yeah. Oh, so yeah, how was breakfast? Give me a sec. I'm a little bit hot. Air conditioning is on. It's very stuffy. At the moment, I wonder. Oh, hold on. Let me check the humidity outside, because maybe it started to cool down, and I can open my window and door and stuff and get some breeze going. Ooh, weather. It's 15 degrees outside. Where is humidity? Hello, humidity. Why are you not? There it is. Yeah, it's like fucking 90% humidity at the moment. This feels like 14 degrees. I think opening up my doors and windows and stuff will be a good idea. Okay, give me a second. Also, let's do this so that the night ticks on. Beautiful walk today. Cool, misty, sunny day. Yeah. Adam said the same thing. Oh, no, he said frosty. It was frosty, but sunny. Right, open that door. I'm in that window. This one as well. Right. Here we go. Not quite cold enough for frost yet. I do like a brisk frosty morning. The sun out, but frost on the ground. We don't get frost like a lot of places in Europe where there's like the ground is actually frozen. Like maybe the first couple of millimeters, but it's usually just the grass. No, we don't have to deal with permafrost or anything, obviously. Like some fucking places. Garage. I'm like, oh, what am I doing? My brain was like, loading. When I'm hot, we used to find this in schools. But yeah, when I'm hot, my brain just like shuts down. Anyway, fine. Always found on. I didn't notice when I was a kid, but my first job out of school, I was full time, but I was casual. Like I was full time hours, but working casual. I was a teacher's assistant, but working with autistic kids, and it was one autistic kid, and then I worked with some refugees from oh shit, not Rwanda. Oh god, from the Sudan. Ooh, careful. And yeah, we found like, especially, I mean, air conditioning is kind of a normal thing now, but even back then, this is like, almost 20 years ago. Yeah, shit. Yeah, like 20 years ago. Like, yeah, air conditioning in all classrooms wasn't a thing, so classrooms get quite hot in summer, and you'd find on hot afternoons when the classroom's kind of stuffy, you have the fans running, and the kids just like, they just all like start to like, their brains melt, and then they go all quiet. Used to I had some games that I came up with in like the gymnasium, like kind of like tag but floor is lava with like gymnastics mats and like balance beams and things like that, all set up in like an obstacle course and that sort of thing. And the kids fucking loved it, but it tired them out. So I'd say to the teacher, I'm like, can I run this class? And yeah, they'd run around, and then afterwards they'd just be like, sometimes the kids are like, can we just lie down for the rest of the afternoon? The teacher's like, nice work. I can go for an easy Friday afternoon. All right. We want a crane. Oh, let's go a yellow crane. And a saddle. Oh. I haven't made the. I was going to, but I didn't get around to it. I was going to make the tweaks from the PTS, or even just do the 0.45. No, 0.045, 145, whatever it is, the Z-axis shift. It makes your brain melt, yeah. Usually it's like heat and stuffy. Like I'm okay if I'm like outside in the heat. It doesn't seem to do it, but like if I'm inside and it's stuffy, it doesn't have to be like hot. I usually find inside 24 degrees, it's like Celsius, obviously. It's like as soon as it hits 24.0, you don't even have to look at it, but as soon as it hits that, my brain is just like I like immediately get hot, and then yeah. I don't know if that's a thing for everyone, but like my indoor comfort temperature is 24 degrees Celsius. How far into the map? I am 67%, so we've done 1% today. So far, we've still got obviously a little while to go. We probably got, like, I think it was 4 or 5 episodes for, I think it was 4 for 50% or something. So probably got us, and we're into the heavy cargo at the moment. So yeah, it's, probably going to take a while. Another 4 or 5 episodes, I would guess. I'm a fucking moron. I didn't end up bringing these to the trailer store. I left the trailers at the garage. I was going to bring them to the trailer store, but I didn't. At least it doesn't take too long. Elderly mum's flat was too hot for you. Just that way, yeah. General heat kind of thing creeps into your body like a sponge, slowly soaking up the water. Yeah. It's like it. I wouldn't say like a microwave, but you know what I mean. Like everything is hot, and then so it's like it's not like it's just your skin or the surface of your skin. Like you're hot in the core, and it just takes ages to cool down. Like before, we had like air conditioning at my parents' and like at my grandparents' and things like that. We'd do the have fans running, like pedestal fans, wetting your hair. Getting like a wet tea towel and like fucking lying on the floor and like draping it across your chest with no shirt on, things like that to do as kids. I still do that sometimes when I'm going to bed. I'll like have a wet tea towel and put it on my forehead or on my chest. Help me cool down if I've been hot. Because I don't really like sleeping with the air conditioning or the heater on. Like I might schedule it to run for another an hour or two. Like just put the timer thingy on and then it'll shut off by itself. Because it takes me like at least an hour to get to sleep anyway. But yeah, unless it's like extremely hot or extremely cold, I'd rather just have blankets when it's cold or have the windows open when it's hot. Just cool the bedroom. Yeah. See, I don't have a portable air conditioner, so my air conditioner is facing the right way. That the cool air kind of goes into my bedroom. It's facing the opposite direction of my like office. So the office does get quite warm, especially if I've got a computer on in there or if I'm gaming in there as well. I'll just run a fan and have it kind of pointed at me. Or if you can find the right spot, you can have a fan at the door, like pointing out of the door. And then if you do it the right way, it'll start drawing air in from the other part of the apartment where it's cooler. Honestly, this would probably be fine to go through the swamp. Yeah, we get the often in summer the easterly comes in of the evening and the coast is from the east, so it's like a cool breeze. That's always, my dad always says that. He's like, oh, the easterly's in, time to open up the windows and doors in the house. Access to the server room at work. Yeah, server rooms are the best. Inside in the office used to go and work in there. Yep. Like, yeah, I spend a lot of time in server rooms. Even so, when I worked in like when I started in IT in like the service desk, so like help support, help desk. We used to do the backups and things like that. Do the backups as in change the tapes. And so the server room was right next to where we sat. So you'd come back from like lunch on a hot day, you'd been like walking around, and obviously like in business attire, so like a long sleeve shirt, and long slacks or pants. Just walk into the server room and stand in front of the like the air conditioner for like a couple of minutes, just like standing like that scarecrow, arms out wide, just getting as much like like air on you as possible. Be like, yep, I'm ready to go back to my desk. Thanks, job you lost for access. Sometimes it helps to know people. Yeah. Although a lot of server rooms, I mean, they're still often cooler anyway, but when you've got like hot rows, the actual rest of the server room is not necessarily cold, or not cold like they used to be, right? Where it was like cooling an entire room. You just have a row of racks that all face outwards, so they're ejecting the heat into the center and then just cool the center. Or is it the other? Yeah. Oh, actually, that's it. Yeah. But like the room's not cold. It's like cool, but yeah. Anyway, it's the cold and the airflow is the best bit. Actually, in summer when it's hot, I like having a cold shower at night. Although I don't think that helps you sleep. Like warm showers help you sleep because they cool you down. Hot showers do warm you up. But yeah, or even like if I go for a walk and it's really hot outside, come back and do a cold shower. Get the old lactic acid. I used to do that when I played sport. Drag this around here. All right, train almost looks gold. One of these, right? This one. Oh shit, they're going to reactive zone. I thought they were going crap. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I could have grabbed these garbage. That's fine. It's fine. We won't deliver them. We'll just take them into we'll take them to Oviro Hills. Right, old server room had big vents in the floor. Stand over those. Yeah. The raised floor. Hello? What? Uh-oh. This isn't the crane, is it? Why are you here? Yep, okay. Quan, I think there's something wrong with, I don't know if he's here or not. If you are, I think there's something wrong with the Pedera crane, the secondary colorable one. I'm pretty sure I used the primary colorable one last time. I'm fine. I've got to... I'll see if I can remember to fix that. As in fix my money. Oh, that means I'm also going to have to... Click my mouse. I tried that. Oh, actually, I have had that. Hold on. I have had the problem before. Turn to main menu. Actually, I think I had to fully exit the game. I had it in Michigan in my hard mode playthrough. I remember this thing was like, that's weird. Let's see. Like I said, maybe I got to restart the game. What's the issue? I can't pick up cargo with this crane. But I don't, yeah, I don't know. We'll see if it's maybe this bug. Like, we don't even get the circle. We were getting the circle before. Hey, Riser. The flu doesn't want to let go of you. Oh. Hopefully you're staying hydrated and resting and that sort of thing. Right, let's relaunch the game. Sorry, I'm drinking some water. Yeah, the straw came out. I have a drink out of a straw. Just a metal straw because because if the cup is full and I try and drink out of it, sometimes my microphone gets dipped. And I don't want to dip my microphone in my water. Let's see if this fixes it. Does MS's 8 slot pull behind trailer work for you? Does a sky dance whenever you try to leave the trailer store? I don't use pull behind trailers, so sorry, don't know. Yeah, for brutal mode, the crane issues is a bit rough. So yeah, like I said, I can refund myself. It is a little cheaty, but because it's a bug, I'd like to refund myself $3,600 in the files, but I'm getting recently when you exit the garage or a tunnel, your wheel centers to the extreme right. That's not good. 2,000 hour running. Which position did legendary Jim Brown dominate during his illustrious NFL career? Jim Brown, was he a DB or a wide receiver? I don't actually know. Running back? Okay. I would believe you. Well, I do believe you. We've got the dot. Okay, a bug. Never mind. Now it works. Well, it looks like that cargo's like stuck there. Right, never mind. Do not call home. Fullback in those days, yeah. I mean, fullback's still a position, right? It just depends on what. Like we used to run. Oh, come on. What is? If I just found like some random super mud. We used to run a lot of I-form, so we'd have yeah. A fullback and a running back. Jim Brown was exceptional fullback, renowned for his powerful running style and unmatched athleticism on the football field. I guess it was a mix of like the trailer getting stuck and then just digging into the mud, I guess. Dominated Raquel Welch in a movie. Honk. We don't have to come back here a lot anymore, so running that trailer out of fuel is a good thing. Oh, I need to have 150 litres. I don't know if I can do anything about it now. You wouldn't want to run a gym. Oh, wouldn't want to add gym. Oh, who wouldn't want to? Yeah, sorry. Who wouldn't want to, Jim? As in, Jim's Fatco, not Jim Brown. Music's so relaxing. Replying to, yeah, I gotcha. Just took me a second to figure out what you meant. Like I said, my brain's a bit slow at the moment. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, because it's hot. Now let's see if we can't get completely blown up by these bushes driving this fast. Okay, the first ones are okay, but there's still these three. Okay, yeah, nice. Oh yeah, we've got to go empty the fuel out of this as well. We've got to deliver it. Have a tree, mate. Try catch the next one. Well, thank you for dropping by, mate. Might see you next time. I'm Tom Rob. Yeah, the limitations of chat. Not just chats, yeah. Split. I was going to say split personality. My brain is doing weird things. Split. Fucking. Not attendance. Attention. Oh, God. Split attention. I didn't sleep very well last night. I was thinking about my car too much. Too excited to go drive it again today. Right, we'll take these up here. Where's the dairy? Whoops. Yeah, I'll take this up here. We're going to see if we can't knock out all the short logs first before we move the FLD. All over the shop in North Carolina. Plan things out a bit. Can't be bothered, so I'm being super inefficient. Yeah, I'm being pretty inefficient. Well, I'm not really planning out. I'm trying to plan a bit, but I have done a couple of things where I'm like, oops, I should have done that before. Like this, I should have brought the 6 slot with the 3 garbage because they're coming here. These 4 multi-stage pumps are going to reactive zone. And I may forget about them. Forget about it. Change your name when YouTube lets you. Jim's troll service to Jim's Fat Co. Hastily because Zero was trolling you better than you ever could. I'm too worthy. James Cynic service. Ooh. Isn't it like every 7 days? Or maybe they've changed it now that they've got the apps. Yeah, I thought it was like 7 days. Not like, what is it, Facebook is like 60 or something. Oh, okay, so 15 days, right? Yeah, I haven't actually checked, but I did hear that it was 7, and maybe they changed it since I, was reading it. I think once a month is fine. You don't need to be changing your name all the time. For a second, I was like, oh, it's going to tip. Oh, I'm hoping I'm coming. I think this is the right place. One. Damn it. Turn, please. Ooh, can I reach the back? I can. Morning, Sam. How you doing, mate? Happy Saturday. Whoa, glitchy. Nice. Just get yeeted into the atmosphere from a multi-stage pump. couldn't use Fat Corp. Wasn't in use. Just against the guidelines. Yeah. Fat Co is okay. I wonder if it's just the word corp. Like people trying to impersonate corporations or something, maybe? Under a technical equipment and dragging around there, yeah. I'm being gentle with it, sort of. I was thinking it looks like the kind of thing that could be in Satisfactory. Like a pump. Mad turbine pump. There we go, look at that. Gracefully put on the ground. Oh, sorry, Link. Yeah, because you had, I suppose, space yet. Sorry. Full stop yet without a space. Sorry, you got a 30-second timeout. I missed that. The bot's a bit dumb. It doesn't look any up any PLDs or anything like that. So it's just literally looking for a dot with no spaces. Wait, hold on. No. No, okay, wait. Which one is it? Derailed, right? Oh, you son of a bitch. Getting back on track, we have to do that first. Okay, we can get some, I think it's metal being, okay, I think we can get some stuff from there. Oh, man. Ugh. Proper planning prevents piss poor performance. I did not properly plan. Because I should have bought metal beams. What are here? Okay, metal beams, wood planks and bricks. Service spare parts. Where the cabins come from. Service spare parts. But there's like only one here, right? I need 4. I think the service spare parts need to come from reactive zone. No. They're all you. Oh no, Pineline Bay. Oh, you're serious. The service spare parts here. Oh man. I should have. I thought derailed was available. And that's why I bought the multi-stage pumps. Okay. I mean, I guess we're going for a fucking drive. I could bring 14. Oh, actually $14,000. Oh, my laptop's been weird. I don't think I'll use 1,800 litres. Coming to here, right? No, no way. So it's not going to be better. It'll be quicker, but better. I was thinking I could bring the twins there, load 4 service spare parts on it. That's my fault. I should have come from Flatland. Come back here, grab those parts. Okay, do I need... I might as well... What is wrong with my fucking laptop? Oh my god. How many other metal beams do I need? We need 5 in Oviro hills. So yeah, I can bring... There's 3 here, right? 1, 2, 3. So I can bring 4 service spare parts. in the 2 cabins, that's 8 slots. No, sorry, in the 2 middle beams, that's 8 slots. And then I can use these other 3 middle beams for other things later. Okay, fine. I was going to say, if we have to go to a reactive zone to get the service spare parts, that would have been fine, but no. And then we've got to craft cabins up here so we can get the generator from on top of the hill, because it needs to go. It needs to go up here, and I think it goes up here. Shit, where does it go? Or is it no? Actually, it might be over here. Might be going to there. Come on, generator. Yesterday it showed up and I lost the truck and the trailer on the bridge. Now today, got to replan. No, no, don't stay. Say hi and leave. Right, we might use... Oh, the 6800 won't be that much faster. It's mostly road. It's just time consuming is all. I was not ready for logging, and I did say, I was like, oh, I wonder if hopefully the logging contracts aren't all locked behind other contracts, and then I didn't actually check. Who is the hottest member of Parliament, Federal Parliament? Is humidity? It's quite humid. My brain's doing weird things today. It is cooling down. It's nice. I've got the windows open, and I've just put my air conditioner on like fan only. I don't know enough politicians. The only female politician I can think of, oh, I guess Katie Gallagher. She's from Canberra. I would say she's I'm just like the only female politician I can think of is, well, current politician is Penny Wong. And then the other one is Julia Gillard. I know there are other female politicians, but I don't even think of many male politicians, to be honest. Clive Palmer, although he's not in federal government. The sexy big beast. Eating meat pies and fucking putting dinosaurs on golf courses. Gotta be able to play today, but no, you gotta get your beard trimmed so you don't have to sneak up on the old lady. You gotta go have lunch with your uncle you haven't seen in years. No runner. I guess you can play later. Nice that you're getting your beard trimmed for the missus. Was it a demand, or is it you just realised it's time? I trim my mow more than I used to now, like in recent months, because I was told that the mustache was a little long. It was going up her nose, and the kissing wasn't as nice. I was like, fucking noted. Did as I got home. I like the look of a longer mustache, but it affects the kissing experience. I didn't used to. I kind of enjoy it. Have like a bit of a beard routine. I've even got fucking beard butter that I put on at night. I often forget, but yeah, beard butter and like oil and and the not mousse but wax, I guess. I don't even know what she looks like. Maybe. Then what's her name? Like, and obviously not Australian. The other female politicians I can think of are just Jacinda Ardern, New Zealand, and then Nancy Pelosi, and what's her name? AOC. Again, I wouldn't necessarily say hot. Just politicians that I know the name of. A soft demand suggestion. Getting tired of eating mustache as well, yeah. So are you normally a bearded person, or are you, is it a leftover from November? I've had a beard for years. Oh no, the 8 slot's going to get stuck. You ready? We might be strong enough to pull it off. Pulled you off? Oh, you rode a hammer. Nope, it's definitely stuck. Just shaved off your entire mustache and scalp. You've gone skinhead on it. On the world, have you? Oh, we go. That's why we got to drive out and then drive back. Really? Really? Oh, it's because the frame's so square at the back. Hopefully it's not like... Oh, it's because it's stuck in the fucking ground. Oh my god. There we go, it's out. This gateway sucks. Just talk around. 57Ds to grow it to the middle of your chest. Could wrap it around your head. Now it's just past the shoulders. Yeah, my beard is like down to my nipples. I do trim it, but not a lot. It's kind of like that's its terminal length. My hair's like curly as well, so it doesn't sit that low. It's like if it's wet or I stretch it out. But I've definitely had it for more than 7 years. So I think 2023 is back to where it was that fast, yeah. Like I'm not like a super hairy dude. All the hair, like I got the hair on my arms and chest and stuff, but it's like kind of light, not very thick. Buddies say you look like the guy on God of War. Kratos. Boy. Atreus. You ball too? Ooh. Can do God of War as a fancy dress if you ever need to. The breakage rate is in homeostasis with the growth rate. Yep, that's exactly it. They're like terminal length. I'd love to have like a mad Gandalf beard, but alas, I don't think that will happen. Whoa. It's alright, that hidden rock. Last time you did this, people said you looked like Kane, so you lost the mustache, yeah. Too fat. Well, Fat Thor, or Norse mythology accurate Thor. I haven't had to, but that's might be a fancy dress for me. Whether I go just the Marvel one, just my tracksuit pants and like a woolly jumper, or go God of War. God of War style. Feature the netliner built-in bibs, yep. Coming off leftovers at the end of the week, yeah. I told my my niece and nephew I could have a pet bird live in my bed and eat the crumbs out of it. Like Peter off Family Guy. Or every time I think of the food in your beard, I think of The Twits, the book by Roald Dahl. Actually, there's a Twits movie on Netflix. I haven't watched it, but my niece and nephew have. Head and Shoulders vitamin E, oil and beard butter. I have to weed whack it down, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've got beard butter and that sort of stuff, but I don't. Depends on how my social life is going, is probably the way I would put it, as to how much I follow it. Up at 3:25 a.m. Well, welcome out. Welcome. Good morning, Mr. Texas Game Warden. From Farming Sim 25. Nice. We got Twitch ads starting now. In the dim glow of neighbours' stream, a tale of contracts laziness unfolds. With Nen at the centre, meanwhile, Virgin Tickleton sounds the alarm for the impending ad invasion. And amidst the chaos, Texas Game Warden slides in. I'm just making sure I'm not missing a turn. Slides in with a casual, "Hey, what's good, bro?" As if to say, "I'm here for the ride." The plot thickens in North Carolina's logging saga. Popcorn is worse, still have some there from last year. Yeah, so you always get when you, especially like if you're eating like say crusty bread or something like that, you'll get crumbs in your beard. And like you do the little like fluff and then it goes on your shirt. So people like, you got something in your beard and you're like, yeah, I know. Like I'm still eating. I'll get it at the end. How do you decrease the breakage rate? Yeah, so I assume it's just like healthy hair, right? But there's also, it's just like I think people's hair will naturally break or like die at a certain length. Like it dies and then falls out. Hot dogs in buns. Yeah. Like crusty bed, like usually hamburgers or sandwiches or hot dogs or something like that. Bubblegum is risky, that is true. Especially if you've got a long mow. I do like chewing gum. If I'm like, usually not at home, but if I'm out and about, I'll like, make sure I got fresh breath. Also, it's like, I don't know, it's like an involuntary thing so I don't fidget. Although I still fidget. Just like touching things. Moving my hands, even if it's just like touching my finger on my knee or something, or like spinning my wallet around or something like that. Have a little goatee beard, pushing your luck as it is, not a hairy guy. Son had the beard. Yeah, like my beard took a long time to grow. You know, when you don't have a girlfriend for a long time. Yeah. I don't need a girlfriend. I've got a PlayStation. I'm going to grow a really big beard. Soup. Oh, yeah. I don't eat soup a lot. Oh, like, yeah, like a really messy, like saucy thing, like whether it's a burger or like pasta, like spaghetti. or like even like Asian noodles or something like that. Like some. Okay. Ooh, Elden Lord Juicy, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, Elden Lord Juicy. May your logging be as epic as your name suggests, says the bot. You gotta have a napkin just to wipe the old beard. Do you play SnowRunner, Mr. Elden Lord or Mrs. Elden Lord? Mr. whatever. When the scent of a good smelling food lingers in your stash is sublime. It is. As long as you gotta obviously wash your face every day. Because otherwise it starts smelling weird, but yeah. You get a little bit of garlic on your mustache. Yeah. And it's like you can smell it all day, and it's only you can smell it, right? You just started. Nice. Well, here's a very good game. You would be in Michigan, I guess. We are currently in North Carolina. Do you have any questions or anything like that? Feel free to chuck them in the chat. Either I can help, or there's plenty of SnowRunner veterans in the chat that are willing to provide advice and opinions. Pretty sure a Lord is a boy. Actually, yeah, Lord. Yeah. It'd be Elden Lady if it was a lady. Although, you know, whatever. I don't care. You do you. Michigan after you took your Russian truck there. Played for like 2 hours when it came out. So so I did that, kinda, and a lot of people did that as well. So when the game came out in 2020, I bought it on Epic Games, and I played it for like a week, maybe 2. I should check the number of hours. I haven't installed Epic Games Launcher on my PC since I last like baselined it, or reinstalled Windows, which is like 2 years ago. But yeah, I was playing it on steering wheel only, because that's how I played Mud Runner and Spin Tires, and I took my steering wheel off my desk and then got too lazy and then forgot about it. But yeah, I came back to it about 12 months ago in October last year, and been loving it. First thing you learn is choose the Russian tech. That's not so much a thing anymore. I guess for base game trucks, yep, probably. But the American heavy duty trucks are pretty decent now. They've really closed the gap. They're like the C500, the FLD 120, and the Pinnacle. They're all DLC trucks, but yeah. The thing is the Russians can't do much. They know how to build. Yeah, they build some good trucks. Yeah, I assume it's the Taiga that you brought. Unless, or did you buy the 64131, the Azov? Did you do that strat where you like sold all your trucks and brought the 64131? I went to Glades and grabbed the Taiga in my hard mode playthrough. It made Michigan a little bit too easy. Like, I still enjoyed it, still had a lot of fun, but in hindsight, it's not that I wish I didn't do it, because it was a fun experience, but yeah, in hindsight, I wouldn't do it again. The Azov, yeah, the Azov, the Taiga 6456, the Taiga King. Pretty cool. It is easy to get. It's like right behind the garage. You just fucking repair it and off you go. Yeah, we just call it the Taiga King, or just the Taiga, and then you just call it. There's a Taiga 64131. No, the 6455B. Sorry, the Taiga. In that, we just call that the Taiga B. 4 trips to repair. Yeah. Yeah, roll up on it as quick as you can and repair the repair the fuel tank so all the fuel doesn't leak out of it. And then yeah, back and forth to the garage. I mean, if you're in regular mode, you can just bring an add-on or a trailer. The 800 repair points should be good. But if you're in hard mode, it's not really worth paying that money. Planning on using the TransStar for as long as you can to save dollars. All my gameplay. Nice, you're in Drummond. Going to focus on dollars right now. Okay, so are you doing hard mode or regular mode? And I'm assuming if you're using the TransStar, you will be following my brutal mode. Like the TransStar does, like you've probably heard me say it on the stream, like on the video, the VODs if you've been watching. Like following the weight on wheels principle, the TransStar is actually pretty good. Like a lot of all-wheel drive trucks, like they do better than you would think, and what like the community might lead you to believe. Right, service spare parts. Or yes. Build capable roads. How much do they build capable trucks? Yeah. It's the opposite of the wives' tale about the Seinfeld pen. Like Americans spent millions and millions of dollars on a pen that would ride in zero gravity, and the Russians just took a pencil. All right, thank you. Get in. That's not actually true. Because graphite is very conductive, and very, very small graphite shavings come off your pencils when you write on them. And in space, they get everywhere and short circuit things and cause fires, and fires in space are not good. So yes, that is a myth. But it is kind of funny to think of that. Like, yeah, there's a reason why the Americans, it's not like they didn't think pencils existed. There's a reason they spent. I have a feeling that the Russians might have even used the same, like, because it was Bic, right? I guess they could use markers. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get dolls because the Drummond Island is where the brutal mode changes things. Yeah. So, I mean, you would have seen I didn't do much in Smithfield Dam, and I kind of went, so because there's lots of fuel in Island Lake, you can knock a bunch of stuff out in Island Lake and use up a bunch of fuel there. So yeah, that's kind of, and then on your way back to Smithfield Dam, you can knock out a heap of stuff in Drummond Island. You watched a video about an old school American truck driver driving a modern Scania. Was it white? Was the Scania white? I don't know why I said that so loud. I think I've seen that video. Actually, no, the video I saw was like a guy who had a Scania and he was like showing other truck drivers. And yeah, they were like asking questions, like thinking that the answer to some things would be, I don't know what they were, but like, yeah, the answer would be no. And he's like, yeah, it does this, it does that. And I'm like, really? Oh. Yeah, well. Actually, okay, does this unlock? So we need 11 service spare parts at Oviro Hills. I'm pretty sure this is what unlocks. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. After we've done derailed. Derailed needs, oh fuck, we need 8 service spare parts. Okay, good thing I checked. Means we have to go back for those metal beams, but that's all right. Oh my god, the only thing you think of in the American trucks is the sleeper. Yeah, we have Kia sleeper cabs here in Australia, but I'm just trying to think, like, I don't necessarily see a lot of trucks around, so especially not in like the city. Like Europe, obviously there'd be sleepers as well, right? Bought the scout trailer with you to refill in the eye. Yeah. The P16. Okay, so you didn't... Did you go get the P16 early, like I did? Using the Zorsix start? In my hard mode playthrough, I was like, I'm going to go get the P16 early. And that took me ages before I ended up getting there. I kept saying, like, maybe we'll get the P16 today. And then we just never got around to it. Actually, I'd be interested because I don't know if you're going to do Dave's Dangerous Deliveries as well. Like, I don't know if you're on your on PC or console. I did that at the end, the modded contract. But because of that, I ran out of fuel. I'd be interested to know if you have any free fuel when you're done. You headed to go get the P16 now, Sam? Nice. When you get to play, you're on Xbox. Yeah, so you won't be able to do Dave's Dangerous. I was more talking to... Oop. Hold on, the chat moved. All right, yeah. Hey, Mateo. Sorry, I'm all over the shop. New construction will begin Tuesday. Revised plan will approve the traffic flow for your project, by which time the traffic will have doubled, rendering the plan obsolete. Yeah, that happens too. We're going to duplicate the road, and then by the time the road's duplicated, it's like, maybe we should have triplicated the road. But the project is over budget, and we can't afford to do it again. Breakfast time, nice. Hopefully it's yum yum. By the hydro lift on the Tatra A13, it's not bad. Did they make changes to the hydro salad? Jesus, the hydro saddle. Well worth the wait, yeah. Fuel. Gotta do my best not to think about Eggs Benedict in the morning, and I'll just make my breakfast here. The cool thing about having Eggs Benedict this morning was it means I had like I can have more mushrooms over the next 2 days. I do my shopping on Monday. So like I use about 600 grams of mushrooms a week. This is like a decent handful of mushrooms each day, sliced, thinly sliced. And yeah, I get to have more tomorrow. They changed the geometry of it, so it's not as like pain in the ass. I like that they were like, oh, there's buggy things in the 47X, and that's the exact truck I was using for it. They like made a couple of fixes when it was folded. And the 813 is positioned above the last axle. I've never actually used the 813. It doesn't do a crane. And I mean, I have used trucks without a crane here in brutal mode. Like I've used the twin steer a couple of times, things like that. But it's also like $250,000 or something like that, plus upgrades. But I'm kind of keen to try the 805. I might even try, maybe. I wonder if trying the 805 before season 17 comes out, and then I can try it post as well. But then there's so many scouts that I haven't used that I want to. Like I want to use the Khan Sentinel and the Marshal. I don't necessarily. I did use the Neon Falcon a little bit. I still got to use both, like use the Earth Roamers, like. G'day, Adam. How's it going? What truck is this? This is the Padera. Kind of OP. It's not as OP as the Averhorn, Big Henry, but it's from that same pack. Like it's an incredibly great, incredibly good hauler. People have reported it being tippy, but I've been kind of lucky enough that I haven't used it in tippy regions. I use it in glades and here. Yeah, it doesn't give a shit about hauling an 8 slot, and also the saddle position's a bit fucked there. It's in the getting fixes in the PTS. So yeah, trying out trucks is one of the reasons you like normal mode. Yeah, well, I mean that's one of the reasons why I don't have money in brutal mode is because I'm buying other trucks. Like I think if you could do, I think a 3 times and everything instead of 4, which you can't do, but I think a 2 times brutal mode and then having an actual like an actual rule, like you must buy at least 1 truck every region, would still be like you'd still be not have a ton of money, but yeah, you'd have lots of trucks. Like vehicle zone, yeah, I got 66 vehicles. Like that's still a decent amount. A lot of new trucks since you last played. Yeah, there's been a few. Like this doesn't, I've said this earlier today, this doesn't feel overpowered because it's slow in 1st, 2nd, 3rd and 4th gear. But like, it's like when you're pulling a load of cargo just through a mud pit that's really bad, and you don't even like put it in low or use the diff lock or something like that. You get to the end of it and you're like, that was easier than I thought it would have been. Might add the new trucks since per region to your hard mode. Yeah, like my hard mode playthrough, like I've got $2 million now and I've got 108 trucks, something like that. Like I've got a bunch of duplicates. I don't have every truck, but and you could do that, right? So, you know, you can buy like what everyone does, buying the P12 when you get to Alaska. And then also the, you could make it buy a scout and a truck, but eventually you'll run out of scouts. But like, yeah, P12 in Alaska, then buy like, I don't know, the Squeaky D or the War on Grad, or even that one of the Azovs in Tamir. And you can buy like I don't know, another Azov in Kola, and yeah. Buying a new truck every region is definitely a viable strategy in hard mode. Yeah, there's been a couple of times where I haven't been able to buy a truck because I've been broke. Looking at you, Tennessee. Oh, and Glades. I bought this in Glades, but I had to go see a loan shark about it and pay the money back at the end. It's because the DLC released, so I wanted to use it on stream, give it a try. Still can't believe it. Yeah, it's been some time. We're up to what, episode 96? There's like 130 episodes in my my hard mode playthrough. Like Amur was like 130. Oh, I can't remember now. Was it 100? I think it might have been episode 100 when I got to Amur. Yeah, like I said, I took a month and a half off. Maybe the newest trucking industry mogul. Yeah, you call, we all. a good tagline. You call, we haul. Seems to have pretty decent asphalt traction on these custom tires. The ultra wides, look at the fat boys on the back. Skinnies on the front. Just a drag racer. I forgot that Bob had a wedding ring. I had looked at it before. He's also got a pimp ring as well. I'm pretty sure he's got a ring on both hands. Actually, wedding ring on left hand or right hand, that's different depending on where you're from, right? It's like left hand for females, but then males depending on where it's either left or right. Is that right? I was going to say I should know this, but why should I know this? I'm not married. That truck has a good turning radius. That isn't really pretty cool yet. No, so these are the stock tires, and they're very good rated, and they're not super heavy tires. They're in between heavies and super heavies. So it's what 300 weight on the front and 450 on the rear. That's like 200 and then 1.5 on the rear. Satisfactory series is fashion. I need to get back to Satisfactory. I've said this a couple of times recently. I want to do Fixmas. Next week's not a bad time to do it. So, I'm also going to do the week after, leading up to Christmas. Because I might not be doing much streaming between Christmas and New Year's. Like I might end up down the coast. Yeah, we'll have to see. Like a new type of union between man and woman, which is for life. Yeah, a medical, like, so we just like basically turn them into conjoined twins with a needle and thread. Come on, reverse, you bastard. This is the saddle causing problems. I can explain the problem with the saddle in a sec, actually. They're fixing it. Like I said in the PTS. It doesn't really cause problems very often though. Like it's only occasionally because the truck's still pretty heavy. So like the front tires get lifted off the ground a little bit, but it's kind of situational. So if we go into the drone cam. So when you put an add-on on, you get this subframe here that sits on top of the regular frame, and the saddle itself is actually, come on, it's on the actual frame, not up on the subframe. I think they're removing the subframe. I think that's the fix that they're giving. Corhone said if you put a Z-axis change on the saddle of 0.145, that'll pop it up on top of here. But yeah, so you get the it's not so bad on, actually, yeah, the saddle position is really good, but yeah, you obviously get the clash here at the back. Yeah. And sometimes the tires get lifted off the ground. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. We are joined at the pinky finger. Oh. Like we said, you can take your computer with you, sir, between Christmas and New Year's. Nice. You like listening to me? Ooh, well, I mean, you can always listen to your watch on your phone, I guess. But no, I definitely can't stream down the coast because the reception kind of sucks. I also beat my brother's caravan, so I'll be doing stuff with the niece and nephew. And the brother and sister-in-law, I think my mum might go down as well. Not sure if that'll come or not. Might like to stay home with in some peace and quiet. You can both, actually, where are you going away? Christmas and New Year's. And like just hang out, you know, like when you like go away, you have like activities, but then there's a lot of downtime where you're just like chilling in, whether it's at a, you know, an Airbnb or in a hotel or at family's house or something, and you just like sort of not doing anything for a few hours. You can listen to my streams. Although, yeah, if I'm not streaming, then you'll just have to watch the VODs. That's what I'm trying to wish list, but you're too worried about the time loss. To buy right now, yeah. It is a little, yeah, it's like one of those games like SnowRunner, right? Where you, like, it's the 2 a.m. game where it's like just one more thing, or that thing's broken, I'll just fix this, and then suddenly it's 2 a.m. But it's also the, like, if I, like, at least for me, think about it during the day and things like that, like planning the next thing. I don't do that so much with SnowRunner anymore, but I used to when I first started playing a lot. Like, I'd just be thinking about SnowRunner all day whenever there was like a free moment in my brain. Why is Twitch behind? Weird. Oh, you meant me take my PC. Sorry, I thought you meant you were taking your PC so you could listen to me stream. I was like, you can just listen to me stream on my phone, on your phone. Oh, hold on. What food item was once used as currency? Yeah, salt. Or spices were also used. No, salt, definitely. Is that right? Or am I thinking spice? Anyway, we will find out. Let's see if you get... What's your streak at the moment, VK? I can't remember. All right. I'm thinking about the cabins. Can't remember. Let's just say it'll be one in a row. I gotta go, yeah, get that generator. Which truck will I send? Dairy 4's not far, but it's got a trailer on it. And the trailer doesn't, like, I have to drive back and get the trailer. This truck is very efficient. It won't use a lot of fuel, but it is kind of slow. 17th century tulip bulbs were so valuable in the Netherlands that they were used as currency and could buy a house. Huh. Many different kinds, many different civilizations. Yeah. Like, yeah. So I guess maybe that might have been an open question, right? Like salt could also have been used as currency, same with spices. I mean, before there was currency, there was like bartering, right? All-wheel drive, please. None of them essential salt was currency. Just ask Dr. Google, it'll tell you. When you said it, I was like, yeah, that's like sounds like something that's true. Like it's tickling things in my brain. That might be a fact. Yeah, worth it salt came from that. That tracks. Man, we're not even going to get through all the logging tonight. We haven't done much at all. Took us a bit longer to... I guess I started an hour late. When was the last time you ate a tulip bulb? That's true. Yeah, what food item? I mean, maybe back in the 17th century, maybe they were food. I would imagine like I've got no idea, but maybe they taste like onions. Like Brotez here. Like, yeah, used as currency, but food item. The cow beans are used as currency for the Aztecs. Yeah, they would have been. Tulip bulbs are toxic. That makes it even more funny if they are. Like if you eat them, the toxic bird is like, which thing that you can eat was used as currency? Like poison. I mean, I guess somebody's eating them to know that they're toxic, if they are. Any limited resource can become a form of currency. That's true. Family split up over trivia crazy. Yeah, it's this and Monopoly. Okay, the arrow's there. I was like, that yellow arrow, the pickup arrow, looks kind of close. It's not, but yeah. Right, unpack cargo. On. Two. It doesn't fucking matter. Door crane, that cargo, we're only taking it here. Damn. Right, we'll head out and grab the metal beams. Also might as well repair. Wait. Repair parts. Yeah. Oh, you know, it's fine. 8 is always trolling you. Yep. Kind of helps balance them out, right? The fact that you've got 8 slots is a little bit cheaty, a little bit overpowered, especially with a narrow trailer like this, like a low saddle. But yeah, the length and that sort of stuff, getting caught on things, like you got to drive differently and whatnot. Like you can't necessarily take it all the places that you could a 5 slot. Hey Titsega, how's it going? Yeah, 0 flips tonight. Don't jinx it. If I flip coming through here, it's your fault. I swear. And that's all good. The world has noticed, yep. And the longer I avoid it, the worse it's going to be. Not a flippy region. Actually, like the other night, you're driving like a ninny. Yeah, it's not a flippy region, but I've like most streams I've been flipping like sort of once here, but then I did have what, like 2 last night and then like 5 the night before. A lot of them have been scouts and they're like, I think they should be a half flip, a scout flip. It's always the trailer too. Got a weird question for me. Ooh, what's the weird question? Is there a place that sells bumpers, overland type for Subaru Outback? I'd like to have a full ranch hand bumper for the Outback. You mean in Australia? Probably. The brand I'm thinking of might be ARB, Alpha Romeo Bravo. They do like four-wheel drive bull bars and things like that. But I'm not sure. Oh, wait, I just remembered. Thank you for warning me, game. Couch trailer. You come through like this. Hey, Benoit. How's it going? I'm doing well, tout le monde. How are you? You're bueno. I'm gonna say bien, but that's Spanish. Again, it's stuck in the ground. Stupid trailer. If I can get underneath it enough, I can like... This is a season 16 bug. Trailers like getting caught in the ground that they introduced. Often it's just the tires, not the feet though. And it doesn't just happen on modded trailers. Oh, that trailer. Walk around. How was your Saturday, Benoit? You've been looking here in the US and haven't found one. Susas are popular, that's why you asked. Oh, Subies. Yeah, I don't know if like from factory you might be able to get like a roo bar or something like that, a kangaroo bar, which is kind of like a bull bar that light. Like it's not like, it's just for nudging children, not maiming them. But like I think, yeah, I can't think of like, yeah, like if you just look for like Subaru Outback bull bar, yeah, like Google that, and like Australia, you might be able to find a brand, maybe. I'm doing well, doing very well. Just getting some stuff done. Yeah, how much fuel do you have? Refuel. 62, 94, perfect. Feeling for OP trucks? Nah, so I made a mistake. I started doing logging before I'd before I'd unlocked all the logging, and this was a fuel truck, but the fuel tank was empty. So yeah, we're just using it temporarily. Is that a cabin? It is, but it's the wrong type. Actually, yeah, I've I had a problem with these cabins once in Cola. There's the up in Amandra in the northwest. There's the contract where you need to get the cabin out of the river, and you go. I went and grabbed it, but then there's two other cabins that are in the river, and I kind of got stuck, so I disconnected the winch from dragging it, and then I grabbed one of the other the cabins by mistake. I was cruising along, and I'm like, it was clipping through rocks and shit, and I was like, I didn't know cabins when you dragged them, the ones with the feet clipped through rocks and trees. I'm like, that's cool, and then I couldn't deliver it, and I was like, oh, it's the wrong cabin, my bad. Hey, Bison. Do I know when you got a membership? I don't. It wasn't very long ago. I don't think it was. It was obviously a gifted membership. Could have been one of the ones I gifted. I gifted 10 memberships in the subathon. But we have had some gift memberships since Enduring, so yeah. Could I switch to a rear-wheel drive cab over? I have used so I love like rear-wheel drive trucks. They're a lot of fun. I used the CLT in Scandinavia. The problem I have is I don't have, I mean, I've got $250,000, but I don't have a lot of money to bring trucks. So yeah, I'm not planning on using one here in, what's the name of this place? It's freaking North Carolina, but I will be using one definitely in Washington and potentially also in Quebec when we get there. So yeah, the CLT did really, really good in Scandinavia. Actually, there's a video that will come out tomorrow on it. The members only video, so some people might have already seen it. Well, it was members only, and then it'll be public tomorrow. Members only for a week. No, Monday. It's either no, tomorrow. Sorry, I'm all over the shop. Refuel. Nope, not recover. Refuel. Sweet. But yeah, what's your favorite non-all drive truck, like a rear-wheel drive? I really did like the CLT. I'm a big fan of the TranStar. I used it a lot in Michigan. We were talking about that earlier with Sam. Got a lot of critters, not so many kids. Yeah. Watched it, made the CLT look good. The CLT just did good. I remember you were in the stream when we did it. I think you were. Or maybe you joined just after. Anyway. Actually, I might, yeah. Take the metal beams, then yeah, we'll go grab the journey so we can craft the cabins. I was pleasantly surprised at how good the CLT did. The comments, yeah, they do. There's just a YouTube delay. It's just like, so I read them as soon as they pop up. That's how long they take. So it's anywhere between 15 and 90 seconds. Twitch is faster. But yeah, YouTube, because YouTube uses a higher bit rate and it buffers, so like you can rewind and things like that. And the better video and better audio quality. So yeah, there's just more of a delay. Over the TranStar, nice. Oh yeah, the Fleet Star with just rear-wheel drive installed. I don't think I've ever used the Fleet Star with just rear-wheel drive installed. I have found a new appreciation for the Fleet Star actually. So I've always named it Tippy McGee because it's kind of tippy, and that still stands. But like I obviously use it in Michigan. I used it a little bit in Alaska, but not a lot. And then I never really used it again, but I needed to use it in Ontario here in brutal mode because I didn't have enough money for trucks, and you get 9 free trucks in Ontario. And it was the savior because I had the upgraded engine from Alaska. It was actually quite good. Well, so yeah, you should watch the start of my brutal mode playthrough. There's lots of TranStar, there's lots of GMC, there's lots of Kodiak. I use Kodiak for long logs, I use Kodiak for trailers, trailers to pick up trucks and things like that. Yep. Twin steer as well, but that's not a cab over. The C70 is a bunch of fun. It was very good at long logs. Even with just the all-wheel drive. Sorry, without the all-wheel drive. It's not great as a saddle hauler though, unfortunately, just because of the saddle positions, like too far forward and the frame sticks out too far at the back. The Kodiak does get all-wheel drive, but in Alaska in Michigan, it's not all-wheel drive. Uh-oh. Where's that jinx? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, we're good. I might really quickly just, I'm not going to make one. I'm just going to claim a tea time so no one wastes their points on it. A little bit late for tea. I need to have some more water though. We haven't had many hydrates and I just, yeah, keep forgetting. Second, let me do that and I'll also top my water up. Going back to work. Oh, sorry, going back to work, Jesus. You're going back to watch my run from the beginning. Or the TransStar vid from Michigan. Is impressed with the CLT when you used it, that one. Yeah. Yeah, so the TransStar video is when I used it in stream, but I did a bunch of other stuff with it too. It was, yeah, like I said, surprisingly good. Keeps doing the same animation. Give me head win. Mad Hatter.
I can't remember the last time I had a good cup of tea.
Take a second to top my water up because it's a big cup. We got a something. Hold on. I'm in the kitchen. I can't read the screen. Come back here. Also. Oop. Rightio. Oh, stretch. Oh, I can do that while I'm standing up. Cross those hips. Morning, fellas. How's it going? I'm going to ask a cheaty question. What would be the best first truck to purchase for BR? Oh, for buy a truck each region. P12. I would say the P12. Especially if you're doing hard mode. So, and the reason being, buy it in Alaska. Although if you're doing, what's it called, Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, you need to buy it in Michigan because you need the big heavy crane to be able to deliver some metal beams on top of a tower. But yeah, a lot of people buy the P12 in Alaska and then use it for the like the mud pit, the Northport delivery. But the reason I'd say to buy it is because you can do long logs in a crane with it. You don't need a separate crane truck. So Matt Brunner says that the Kodiak you have to unlock. Yeah, the all drive is from Alaska, I think. In the Kodiak, so yeah, in Michigan it's good and has got all drive, but I think in Alaska you get it. Only dislike for the CLT is the long frame plus rear drive equals high center problems. Yeah, I can see that. I didn't have any, but I was in Scandinavia, so it's not like it's the toughest of regions. Yeah, forgetting to drink. It's weird, I'm usually pretty good. Like I drink about 3 liters of water a day, plus 3 to 5 cups of tea, or mugs of tea. But my my cup, my big plastic cup is at 1.5 liters. I've got a couple of them. So I just basically filled up twice during the day. But sometimes, yeah, I'm just sitting around and not thinking about it. Yeah. Actually, I think it's 9 a.m. Sunday, so in 9.5 hours, the CLT video will release. Island Lake. Northwest. There is, wait, not Island Lake. No, it's in, oh, I don't remember where it is. That's the upgraded engine for the cat. One there. I can't remember where it is. Anyway. We once got stuck with the CLT just in Michigan, plus the Ford. I have it personally found on road dead, yeah. I'm a Chevy guy. I approve. No. It's Sunday 9 a.m. my time. So, yeah, 9.5 hours. Trailer's stuck on something. Oh, diff lock, there we go. Yeah, the Ford people are hurriedly typing on their keyboard. It's not found on the road dead. It's first on race day. Quebec. I'm not going to try and pronounce it. I don't want to insult you by having horrible French. Boom, boom. I want to go to Australia and see the big road trains of the way they look. Kind of got. Oh, I guess you could go to Central Australia and you'll see them. It's not often you like see them like anywhere. It's like, yeah, only if you're in, like really in the outback. Yeah, pick it. Time for you to go. No worries, Nan. Have a good weekend. No stream tomorrow, but I'll be back Monday, so I'll see you next time. Have a great Saturday and a great Sunday. Okay, Nan, I said goodbye, but I don't know if I had my mic muted when I said goodbye. So if I didn't, have a great Saturday and Sunday. I'll see you next time. Yeah, we'll go that way. I don't really want to try and take this. I mean, maybe I'll check here first. See if I can't maybe go up this wash or this wash. Both your parents own a Ford and say they suck trying to fix them because you need 10 mil to get that pen on the bolt. You might as well just attach your fingers, yeah. Yeah, Benoit Cartier. I said Benoit Cartier yesterday, I think. There's a Cartier. All drives in Mountain River, yeah. I think it might be the one. There's like three in Mountain River. Mountain River. There's one here, which is the, I think this is either the upgraded engine for the Cat, or it's the upgraded engine for the White Western Star and the Fleet Star and stuff. And there's one here under this pipe in this creek, and then there's another one like up on the side of the hill. Where is it? Like here? This road, like up in the trees up here. Yeah, about there. Yes, one of those. Toyota Land Cruiser Ford diesel pickup. So like a Land Cruiser with a Ford in it, like a Barrow or something. No, the Barrow's not a diesel though. That's the one. Oh yeah, there is one over by the Cat too. Hold on. Yeah, you're right, Zing. Alaska Mountain River. It's like here in the trees there. Yeah, 4 upgrades on Mountain River. I guess, yeah, Michigan, Alaska, Tamia all have lots of upgrades. Okay, so the far north of White Western Star engine, east by the water, is the raise for the Lodestar. Yeah, okay. Legend. He did, mate. Yeah, he's been doing it with his mates. I've been on the stream a couple of times, like watching. He didn't start with the loaf either. He started with, was it only Bandits? And then he like rolled it, and then he either had a different scout and then changed to the loaf. He like tipped over right near the garage a bunch of times. Or he didn't have a scout and then was convinced to use the loaf. Yeah, he flipped heaps. That's funny because he had like, 3 of his mates and they're just all cruising around in loafs. Some of them have like cranes and beds. Some of them have saddles. Some of them like had like repair add-ons and stuff. Yeah. Although I kept watching him go in like terrible paths, and I wanted to just be like, dude, don't go that way. But I didn't want to be that guy. Yeah, it looks like we can get up here. Then it is a truck that has spent the most time on its roof other than its wheels. Yeah, if you run it without the crane, it's good. It's not tippy at all. One of the best scouts in the game. Just our Sting. Oh, that's right. There's a cabin here as well. I might as well just go craft the cabin, so... Yeah, he's more stable than the Bandit, yeah. You run... What is it? It's, hold on. My phone. Play games on console, do you have nothing and just watch games on YouTube? He doesn't have a PC. I'm better double check that we don't. I'm pretty sure it's just fuel crafting. Load, please. No, it's 2 metal rolls. Oh, for fuck's sake. And a wooden planks for the cabin. I should have checked. Keep doing this. Metal rolls. I could have bought 2 metal rolls with the metal beams. Or 4 metal rolls with the metal beams. Oh my god. The wood planks can come from here though. Are there any other metal roll? I don't think so. Not here. Nope. Crap. Fuck's sake. Shouldn't be assuming. Where are you going? Yeah, go. So like I said, this generator goes here. Go call home. Games on console, Switch. Got like 22 on. It's missing one of the side oils and takes forever to load Super Smash Brothers. They have Lego Worlds and a few other games. Yeah, so you've at least got something to play games on. Alright, well, we might as well bring this with us. We have to go back there. There's no other cabins on the map, are there? Like, I'm not. Oh man, I'm being really inefficient today. I said this yesterday, proper planning prevents piss poor performance. The old 5Ps, but I've just been YOLOing it a little bit too much. I mean, but it's slow, yeah. I mean, the Switch isn't the fastest thing in the first place, but also being a few years old is not going to help it. About here, all right. Is this where it came up? Where did it come up? No, it was here. So cold you go outside, it's just that time of year, yeah. You can still go out, just not for like long periods of time, right? When it can be cold but like sunny and stuff. We'll go out and get it done. Cold as fuck today, yeah. The Switch has been dropped a few times, yeah. Oh, weather emergency levels are cold, right, righto. Like the check on the elderly kind of cold. Make sure they've got their fucking heaters on and shit. Oh, careful. Country do I live in? So I'm in Australia. So it's summer here. It was 27 degrees Celsius today. Minus 14's a tad hot for the season. I think that sounds about what sort of temperatures Zing's getting, although if it's a weather emergency, it's probably like minus 20. 9 Fahrenheit, foggy. Turn the heat up, yeah. Especially on a weekend, like some weekends don't have to be productive. You can just spend it sort of rugged up at home doing things, you know, arguing with the wife. I need Eli here so I can learn more about his aunt. Live in Virginia, yeah, okay. So yeah, a lot of the US is quite cold during winter, right? Like the northern half, I would say, I guess, and then the high bits. Like we get cold here in Australia, but we don't get like that kind of cold. Even in the snowy, like the snowy mountains and that sort of thing, like it's, yeah, it gets cold and yes, it snows and that sort of stuff, but I don't think it's quite as bad as northern states in the US. Below 0 Fahrenheit, but the wind is supposed to drop down to the -30 range. Yeah, that's cold. Just the northern states. Like, yeah, it's not cold in Florida. -8.57, -1.3 Fahrenheit, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the coldest temperature in Australia, like, ever recorded is, but like I think often it's like maybe -12 with the snow. Well, it's not like I pay attention to the, like, we're not far from the snowy, which is why it gets cold here. Like we often get like -5 to -8 Celsius a number of times during winter, but we don't really get snow here where I am, even though we get snow on the mountains. Our elevation's like 550 meters. Is what, like 700-800 yards, so it's not like we're low, but yeah, for some reason we just don't get snow. A lot of people say, oh, we're not high enough to get snow. It's like, yeah, but it fucking snows in like New York and that's at sea level. How often do you wash a winter jacket? Maybe you don't need to wash a winter jacket. Maybe the bacteria all dies. Hello, Shadow. What's up? How are you? Depends how often you wear it, right? Like in winter, I'll unless I'm doing like something like physical. Like if I'm just wearing like my hoodie, if I'm wearing it for work, like to and from the office and that sort of stuff. Like usually in the office, I don't need to wear a jacket or a hoodie. Or if I'm working from home, I'll just like wash my hoodie like once a week. About -30 to 40, depends on the position in the province. Yeah. But that's from, I guess, from the wind. Like Wisconsin's not that far from Quebec, right? I'm trying to place how. Oh yeah, it's kind of like in the northeast-ish. Central northeast, Wisconsin. How cold does Canberra get? Yeah, like I said, so like we will get, you know, -5 to -8 a couple of times a year. And then like we will get days where it doesn't reach double digits. Sometimes it'll be like have a maximum of like 1 or 2 degrees. So yeah. It's like, yeah, like I said, it's not like, you know, -20, -30 sort of cold, but it's still cold. And then we'll get a couple of 40, 42, 43 degree days in summer usually. Doesn't snow here in Texas. Storms were getting the brief. The last storm we had was 23 degrees 18 Fahrenheit. Well, yeah, I mean, in warmer states, so you have it in Queensland, and like we get it in spring, sometimes in summer as well. Like we had a thunderstorm today, like thunderstorms and that sort of stuff when it's warm. And like when it's warm is when you get hail. It's warm air that creates hail, not cold. Well, sorry, it's the warm ground that creates hail, not cold. Sleet is different. Sleet is from cold. Yeah, essentially like the water freezes in the atmosphere and then starts falling to earth, and then the warm air then before it can finish thawing, the warm air pushes it back up into the cloud layer again, and then it refreezes, which is why hail's like all chunky and sleet's like smooth. It's like round. Hail's like chunky because it's like freezing and refreezing and sticking together and things like that. Humidity pretty high compared to the rest of the country, so cold bites even more. It's very humid here today, 90%, 95% at the moment. We don't get a lot of humidity here in Canberra. Not like Sydney gets humid. Queensland is humid as fuck. Just this whole state of Queensland is humid. But Canberra is like the thing everyone always, it's like a thing that people say about Canberra. It's like, oh, it's hot in Canberra. It's like, yeah, but it's a dry heat. No, we'll get the fuel out of the Azov. You're more South Ontario, yeah. Trailer. We get to fucking wrestle with this bastard of a thing again. Hail too, yeah. You get a lot of hail throughout the year. Sleet is common in January, Feb, yeah. Like I said, yeah, sleet's from cold, hail's from warm. No, you're stuck in the ground. Is it? How stuck in the ground? Yeah, good thing. Come on. There we go. Oops. Skull crane is what I'm after. It's such a pain in the ass. Humidity, not the heat. The humidity makes it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like I go to Sydney, and like Sydney's not crazy humid, not like Queensland, and like 30 degrees in Canberra is a lot different to like 30 degrees in Sydney. I'm like fucking sweating walking around like, ugh. There's a mountain there. That trailer issue. Yeah, it's not just this. It's not this trailer. Like, it's been a thing since, it seems like it's since season 16, where sometimes you'll go through gateways and the trailers will be, the wheels will be stuck in the ground. And yeah, I can't leave the trailer attached because it's too long and the gateway's too close to the boom gate behind, so the trailer just gets stuck on it and I can't move. So, all right, let's see. I don't think I need any metal rolls, but we might as well check. Hello, Tam. Welcome in, mate. We're just talking about the weather at the moment, actually. How's the weather up in Scotland? Is it you're almost Scotland, right? You're like near Yorkshire, right? Also, how are things? How's the car? Might as well grab this first. Family plays don't go anywhere till absolutely have to. Of course, in Texas. driving the snow and ice out. We get that with the rain, like especially when there's a drought for a long time, people forget to how to drive in the rain. And of course we go like long periods without rain often. Like right after the rain, the road gets kind of slick because the oil gets sort of lifted out of the bitumen, like oil that's leaked from cars and that sort of thing. Okay, we need 2 metal rolls here. It's all connected to. Yes, okay, so we'll bring 6 metal rolls. You're in Scotland, okay, yeah. Weather's crap. Yeah, I'm in Scotland, it rains all the time, right? Whenever I think of rain in Scotland, I think of Danny Boy, comedian. He has a joke about Noah's Ark and about how either God or Noah goes around to all the countries and he's like, it's going to rain for 40 days and 40 nights. And the people from Scotland are like, yeah, it's been raining here for like 6 months. so what? Oops. Wrong one. There we go. Hold on. Try Georgia when it rains. They throw their hazards and drive like 15 miles on it. That's, I mean, I guess they're trying to be safe, but that's weird. I've seen, not in person, I've seen that in Georgia, but it was Derek from Vice Grip Garage driving a shitty old pickup. I think it was a pickup, but yeah, a shitty old car or a truck down the highway with no brakes. Giving some coffee, relaxing. Oh yeah. Even legalized 4-season tires. It's illegal to have summer tires up. Oh really? I'd like that as a rule, right? Like I understand people will be like, you can't tell me what tires to use, but like, yeah, that's a safety issue, right? We got laws about needing to have chains in the snowy mountains, in the snowy regions. Like you have to have, you don't have to run them. Actually, I think you don't need them if you have a four-wheel drive. I don't think that counts for all-wheel drive though. Oh yeah. Not normally. Yeah, as soon as it rains, like, and the thing I always find when it rains is people will like at roundabouts and intersections that aren't like traffic lights, they'll like, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Making sure I have enough. They'll like pull out when you wouldn't do it in the dry, and they don't have traction. And yeah, like it's like they do things like that, and they like merge weird, and it's like, what the fuck? You're back, nice. Welcome back to Theo. When to have your lunch with your grandparents and your dad? To have lunch. Oh yeah, so you went to your grandparents' place with your dad to have lunch. Nice. Well, hopefully your dad and your grandparents are both good. Hopefully it was a good lunch. Refill. Safe for summer tires in Quebec. Have an accident. Yeah. So like I used to go to the snow a lot. When I was younger, like a lot of snowboarding and that sort of thing, and especially in the afternoon, or it would depend on the day, but usually in the afternoon when everyone was leaving the ski slopes, there'd always be like cars that don't have all drive or don't have four-wheel drive who haven't put chains on, that are just backwards in a ditch, and there's like just a pile of them, like 5 or 6 in the same ditch. Like, yeah. Lunch was brilliant. Nice, Mateo. Always clueless. No, you're 13. What are you doing driving? I mean, he could be 13 and driving if he's a cool kid or a rebel. Right, actually, what was it? It was it's all connected to. Oh, fuck off. Is it? Oh no, sorry, that's one of the 3 metal beams. Never mind. I was going to crack it that I have to go back and get more metal beams, but yeah, there's 3 metal beams that I need for here, and they're all here, so it's fine. by tunnels. So here in Virginia, you have what's called the tunnel bridge, where parts of the bridge, and then they have a section of tunnel so ships can pass over, but people, when they get to Holland, you might get a slap from the bot if you write too long of messages. I go to Virginia, they let kids drive on the roads. They like to slow down a lot, yeah. Yeah, we have black ice here as well. Black ice is crazy. Yeah, end up spinning if you do anything else but go straight and operate. Yeah, yeah. Like, so we get black ice in a couple of, particularly in a couple of places where it's like shady in the morning. And so, yeah, it'll be like peak hour and there'll just be like a pile of cars all backwards and like run up the gutter and that sort of stuff. And yeah, you can't see it. It just looks like road, like the road's kind of damp anyway. It's this winter and it's morning, and then all of a sudden you're backwards. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you do. If it doesn't, like, braking does nothing, steering does nothing. The car's just going where it's going. Ah, right. So yeah, as a passenger, you've noticed. Yeah. He doesn't believe you, rebel. He's a maverick. Hold on, Twitch are now running. The intense burn you feel in your muscles during a hard workout. It's caused by a substance produced when your body experiences oxygen debt. What is it? It's lactic acid, I believe. Norfolk Tunnel. Yeah, black ice is the worst. Even started tyres barely help. Yeah. The one connecting Norfolk to Newport News. That's probably the Norfolk Tunnel, I guess. Supposed to get some snow today up to 6 inches. Nice. Also, hello, Squillis. Been a while since we've seen you. How are things? Don't tip, don't tip, don't tip. Again, it's because of the long trailers kind of dragging the rear end around. They help. The one that you recover from a spin. Yep. Yeah, they probably help a little bit, but yeah. Black ice is crazy dangerous. Lactic acid builds up in muscles during strenuous anaerobic exercise, causing the characteristic burning sensation and temporary fatigue. Yeah, and stiffness when you like turn 25. Actually, more when you turn 30. You go do some exercise and then your muscles are like just broken. Walking around like you shoot yourself. Just can't stand up straight. But they barely help you. I was thinking about chains. Now this is not a don't do what I do, or I did. When I was in the States, me and my mate, we drove from San Francisco to Vegas. And we went via Yosemite National Park and Sequoia National Park at a night in Groveland or Groveville near Yosemite, and it snowed the night before. And so we were driving up into the national park, and so the car we had, the truck we had, was a Jeep Cherokee. And yeah, we get to the national park to the little, it wasn't a boom gate, but the little hut thingy, and like pay our fees to go into the national park. And the girl's like, "Oh, do you have chains? Because there's snow." And we're like, "Oh no." And she's like, "It's mandatory to have chains." We're like, "Oh, well, we don't have any." In Australia, it's legal to have, like, you don't need chains if the vehicle has 4-wheel drive. And she just like stared blankly at us for like 5 seconds, and then just was like, okay, and just like let us through. The roads weren't icy or anything like that. Like there was snow, but there wasn't snow on the roads. I don't know if they'd plowed it or, but yeah. I was like, oh, because like they didn't have it. It was just a little hut, so there's obviously nowhere to get chains, and then we'd have to like hire them or buy them or something, because we didn't get them from the hire company, and we were driving to Vegas. It's not like we were able to go back where we came from to drop them off. So, yeah, anyway, unpack cargo. Fun. Restore crane. Also, I keep doing this, cutting this corner too fine, getting the trailer stuck. There we go. Yosemite, that area is so beautiful. Loved it up there. Yeah, it really was. The problem what we had, we did it in one day. Well, sorry, we stayed overnight. Like we got there late at night. I had a bison burger at the oldest bar. I think it was the oldest bar in the United States, in Groveville or Groveland, whatever city, like town it was. So we stayed in like not always, but we often stayed in hostels, which it was fun, like, because the hostels do activities. We were young. We were like, I was there for my 25th birthday. I think it was 25. Anyway, yeah, we were staying in hostels, so we were filling out the stuff online. And the one in Groveville, whatever it was, I accidentally selected the nationality as Afghanistan instead of Australia. And so we rock up and they were like, "You're not from Afghanistan." And I was like, no, I'm not from, we're not from Afghanistan. And they're like, oh, the form said Afghanistan. I was like, whoops. And they're like kind of confused. But yeah, so we went to Yosemite in the morning. Went on a bit of like a hike and like looked around and stuff. Saw a coyote in the car park. Saw obviously Yosemite Falls and that sort of thing. And then like, yeah, around lunchtime, we started to drive to Sequoia National Park. We got to Sequoia and it was so foggy, we drove past the little national park hut on the way in and didn't even realize, so we didn't pay our fees on the way in. And then we got to General Sherman, the largest tree in the world, the fucking redwood, and you couldn't see anything because it was too foggy. So we were driving out and then we got to the next hut and we stopped there. We could have just driven through and stopped. We're like, is there a hut on the, because like we went through the park, like on the other end? The lady's like, yeah, why? And we're like, well, we didn't pay. It was really foggy. I think we missed it. And so we paid our fees on the way out. But I remember she was like, he's like, oh, so how's the gas mileage on the Jeep? They're gas guzzlers, right? And we were like, we don't know, but fuel's really cheap here in the US compared to Australia, so we don't care. Hold on, I'll tell you. Which is the best truck to use with the multi-purpose add-on? I don't really use the multi-purpose add-on. A lot of people use it on the Dan. The Dan's apparently quite good with it. There's two Norfolk tunnels. You have the downtown tunnel, and then you have the Hampton Roads Bridge tunnel. Used to call the HRBT. Okay, right. Morning, Vero. How you going? How you going? Yeah, like so. Yeah, so the same day, right? So we booked all our accommodation for the whole, we were there for like, it was like me and a friend, or me and a mate. We booked all our accommodation for every night except for one. And the reason was there's the Tioga Pass, which goes from Yosemite essentially over the mountains to the desert on the other side. And so, but because we knew the time of year, we weren't sure. I only need two of these. Okay. We weren't sure if it was going to be closed, and it did end up getting closed. So that was, we weren't sure if we were going to go that route, because I really wanted to drive across the Tioga Pass. and that was why we went to Sequoia National Park. So anyway, we ended up staying in... Wait, no, we drove through... I can't remember if we stayed there or we drove through, but anyway, we went through Bakersfield, which just smelled like mud and cows. But yeah, stayed at like a motel, which was as cheap as the fucking hostels, but we got our own room. We had like air conditioning and all that sort of stuff. And I was like, why are we staying in hostels? We should have just been staying in cheap motels or cheap hotels. Right. Cabins. Oh, we don't need all the, oh my God. Because we're only crafting one cabin because we've already got one. Never mind, doesn't matter. We have to go get them anyway. Oh, hello, not offset. How's it going? Yeah, thank you for the congratulations on the happy affiliate anniversary. Yeah. Hold on. Jeeps are actually less aerodynamic than a cow. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of square. It was, I liked it a lot better than the HHR we had. We had a Chevy HHR when we were in Los Angeles. But the Dodge Charger we had that we hired in Vegas was very cool. And the Viper was even better, but yeah. Just lived in Bakersfield. It's a shit. That's literally like, what do they call it? California's armpit. Like, and the reason is like we drove in and it's like, so this is very foreign to us in Australia, right? But they were like, I don't know if they were meat cows or dairy cows, but they were cattle in fields on the side of the road, but the fields were just all mud. There wasn't grass. So it just smelled like wet cow and mud all the time. And yeah, that was like the impression that I had of Bakersfield. There is from Canada. Yeah. Well, yeah. Benoit is from Quebec. HHRs are wild. Yeah, the only better car would have been a the Pontiac Ben Majera bought one for his mum, or his mum owned one. The Phoenix? But yeah. Do people have celebrations this week? Like Jewish planning this, and I guess it's just coincidence, right? I've been Black Angus. If they were all black cows. Yeah, they were black. I didn't realize. So black Angus cows are like really good meat here in Australia. I thought they might actually be an Australian breed. Maybe they are. Yeah, Angus is kind of like our Wagyu. Whoop, we got French kicking off. You guys just have a conversation about yourselves, it's fine. Oh, we'll talk amongst ourselves. You speak Quebecois. The state province speaks French. Common language in Quebec. I think that's what you're saying, right? Like, yeah, Quebec is a province and French is the common language there. Give me a sec. Wooden planks. We need 4 wooden planks here. Okay, that's fine. Power trail. A little help. Are they locked? They might be. Oh no, that's flatland, sorry. Wait, no it's not. That's Oviro Hills. Power trail and a little help. Then 2 for getting rusty. Getting rusty. Ooh, okay. Ooh, where do we get concrete blocks? Where do we get concrete blocks from? I really should plan this out. Man. Where are they in Ryaku zone? Is it unlimiteds? No, that's wooden planks. So yeah, the concrete blocks. It'll be easier to get them from flatland from here. Man, I thought I looked at all the stuff. Oh, I didn't see concrete blocks. Right. Hold on. Quebec is the only French province. Okay. I don't know what traducing is. Born and raised in Gatineau. Parents are from Gaspar. Is it Gaspar? Or just Gaspé? Anyway, Peninsula, and you spent a good part of your life there. Nice. You gotta go. No worries, Bison. Thanks for dropping by. I just broke your fun. I'm like just trying to like read French, but I can't. Did I get any good Mexican food when I was in Cali? I did. Down in San Diego. I've been to Mexico as well. Yeah, like had proper Mexican food. Like we do have Mexican restaurants here, but like we also have white person taco night, which is just like basically like bolognese mince. My parents have it all the time. It's good, but it's not as good as like barbacoa or something like that. Proper Mexican meat and people purposely speak a different language to be sneaky and then get called out. He's a top tier farm watching chat. Oh no, Rome mainly yes, but French is in Eastern Ontario, New Brunswick, and Manitoba. Other provinces no French do. Yeah, a lot of African countries speak French. Also colonization. Okay, so we have to come back here. Oh, I've really been fucking this up, haven't I? Gaspé, okay. Now I'm thinking of Home Alone again. You're what the French call les incompetents. The incompetent, I guess. Maybe. Alright. Whoop. If you ever come to Texas, you can tell you where some amazing Mexican food is. Well, Tex-Mex, right? Half your friends say you're Mexican. I do like a good Mexican food. I mean, I like a lot of food, right? Oh yeah. Never had Taco Bell. Suggested roll for the Azov 5319 in hard mode. Okay, so I love the Azov 5319. It's probably my favorite Azov. I still stand by my statement that it's the most capable off-road classed truck in the game. But yeah, the fuel is the issue, right? So somewhere where you've got a good fuel network is handy. I've used it both times in Amur, using it mostly in Cherno and Cosmo and pairing it up with another truck that's got fuel on it or having a good fuel network. So like, what did I do? I had actually it might have been the Azov 64131. Like in hard mode, it was like C500 with a roof rack and the Azov 5, and then I think it was the Taiga and the Azov 5, and then I had a couple of fuel trucks and that sort of stuff with me in Cherno. Yeah, it's a really, really good truck. So like it's in Namura, basically, it was one of my I don't run chains very often, but I would run chains on the Taiga or the C500 to be able to tow the C500. Sorry, to be able to tow the Azov on roadie bits, and then the Azov would have, and these are both with semi-trailers, would just have its regular tires on it, and yeah, just be eating up the snow. What? They gave the Azov a stealth crane bed position in buff. Oh, okay, sorry. I was like, it's got a crane and a bed, and then I was like, wait, hold on, it already had a crane and a bed. Eat it. Never had a hamburger again. It'd be just fine. You like the spice. We won't delete them just in case we need them, but we don't need the metal morals. If this place has 3, why? The other place had 2 wooden planks. Why does this one have 3? How many do I need? 4. I need... Ooh, actually, that's not a bad idea. I need 5 in reactive zone. Although I think I've got a bunch. In this warehouse? Nope. Oh, yeah, 3. And then I get unlimited from up here when we do the logging. There's a special ability. Can't have Frank living. Yeah, so it doesn't take engine damage. The Azov 5, it's got an armored engine, is what everyone says. You hate the Azov 5 crane placement, it's too far from the cab. And because of that, you can't attach trailers. So actually, yeah, what's the buff thing? Because like, it's got enough space to be able to put cargo in between the cab and the crane, so it's great for overloading. But yeah, you're tempted from the multi-purpose or the tanker on the Azov 5. It would do both. So it's a very good fuel truck. Like, as a super capable truck, all capable trucks are great as fuel truck. Like, I used it in Kohler as well. It was that and the Azov 7. Just finish your coffee. Sad. Make another cup. You're an adult. You can do things on your own. I believe in you. Damn it. I was too slow. You know what? I'm going to grab these metal rolls out here. Because do we need these bricks is a question. I have a feeling we do. We do need four bricks for something. Pack cargo, I'll pack cargo. Log in and snag a screenshot. Okay, cool. So I'm guessing they put it closer to the cab then. Would it do a 2-slot and a crane before? Like maybe the crane position's the same with the saddle, but it's moved with a 2-slot and a crane, which would mean it would probably do CBT, right? Like it's pretty long. How many slots do I have left? 2. We need 3 bricks for clear picture. And we need, I guess, 1 brick for a little help. Which is not available yet. Did be locked behind something. Who's there? What else do we get from these? Metal beams. I think we're all done for metal beams. We are with the Youth Nation. Okay, no, we'll leave them. Okay. Crystal crane. I'm going to forget these metal rolls are here. Hold on. If you have 4 refuels, it was T880, the CLT, the Transstar, the Terra Pro. The 5th one, the all drive might help. You got more coffee? Nice. They did. They still can't do crane betrayal. Okay, right. You missed out the helpful SnowRunner communities. It is pretty great, isn't it? Coffee or tea sounds like a good idea. Yep. How can it not attach a trailer? Maybe if enough people complain about it, they will add it in, or maybe they're planning and they forgot or something. We all know the devs do weird things. Clear room. Yeah, it's like when the Pinnacle came out. Could attach a trailer with a 3 slot, but not the 2 slot in the crane. And the frame hung out from underneath the 2 slot. Zing uploaded a spoiler image. I'll look at it later. Sometimes the white waste stuff 4964 and the Tega 4636 4634, right? Is the Tega. These have low saddle, yeah. Spoiler tag, yeah, I saw. What is this from the PTS? It's technically a spoiler. JB Vlogs, welcome in. How's it going, mate? Where the fuck is everyone? Do you play SnowRunner, or are you just coming to check it out? And if you do, you've been playing for a while, you're a veteran, or you are new to the game? Alright, so this cabin needs to be delivered. I forget where the wood planks go. We could add them to our little cargo pile. I think they go to the warehouse in the east, I think. This is also, we could do more logging. All this fucking about. Do I often drink coffee? I don't often drink coffee. I did have a coffee this morning when I went to a cafe. I don't really drink it at home. I just drink tea at home. Like I'm not a coffee snob, but like I don't drink coffee for the caffeine. I drink it for the taste. So like instant coffee isn't really interesting to me. Yeah. So my coffee order is a large flat white with 1 sugar. If I could, I would order half a sugar, but that often confuses people for some reason. What was it doing? Not backlog. Not getting rusty. Nope. 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 There's 3 of those bricks. Nope. 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 Gotta be one of these. Getting back on track. There we are. I get it eventually. Hey, Regga Jenny, how's it going, mate? Using the Paystar 5600 with the stock engine is actually not useless. all long logs with the crane, and it's not struggling that much. Doesn't have crippling fuel consumption. Yeah, downgrading it, I've always thought might be a good strategy. I just never really have come to like a touch of hazelnut. Yeah, like getting like caramel. Have caramel in your tea. Okay, so we're getting. This should have unlocked. Oops. Here, derailed one. Those spare parts. Those spare parts. Two to there. Two to here. 15 to 20 liters per minute versus 30. Yeah, that's like 15 to 20 liters a minute is like normal for like an off-road truck kind of thing. Even though it's heavy, but you know what I mean? Like that's definitely acceptable if it's not getting stuck. Like when it's, of course it's quite capable. You can get away with just running it without all drive a lot. Just run it all drive in high gear and it'll do a lot of things. But yeah, when you do need to throw it in all drive, it's yeah, she's definitely thirsty. Which I'm running, we will be back shortly. Now a verse from our collective tale. In neighbours SnowRunner stream, chats a wild ride, the celebrations and Discord links side by side. Mexican food cravings from Cali's Tide, peekaboo greetings with Grumpy Tarpon as a guide. Sorry, hello Tarpon, I missed your message. As a 5319 debates in hard mode stride, train woes and trailer tales confide. Refuelers galore with trucks that glide, pace does fuel tips a savvy insider's pride. Ads are dropping soon, so brace for the slide. Using the stock ride height with the Jet tyres to make it more stable. The 5600 is stable anyway. It's a really stable truck. You'll probably be fine. Actually, I wonder if that's one of the things that's helping you, because smaller tyres will actually give you better pulling power. Just the way that the torque works in the game, but it obviously hinders you in mud and in bad terrain. So yeah, that might be what's also helping with the logs, is if you've got the smaller tyres on it. Wonder as a challenge how much completion. Do you guys want to try and guess how much completion I've done? We started at 66. Hold on, unless you're talking about something else. The Jets are heavier. No, then I don't think they are. Yeah, the 5600 is the one that I'm using as a fuel truck. This one. The 10-wheeler. 10 by 10. You get it from Wisconsin. It's very thirsty. 2 extra large coffees from the coffee shop. 2 cream, 1 sugar, which you have to go. You also have to change the oil for your snowblower. Be back in about an hour. I'll be done soon, Vero, but thank you for dropping by. No stream tomorrow, but a video is coming out on YouTube. That one said mine. Yours is yellow, yeah. Like I said, it's a very capable truck, just thirsty. We were talking about this last night. We were saying we wish it, or was it today? It was either last night or earlier today. Like I wish it just had a multi-purpose. Actually, I'll go the other way. Oh no, we'll go this way first. You're not a train. Get off the tracks, please. I just realized I've been driving around tons without bothering about fuel. This thing's fucking... fucking bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. You know what? I'm doing this so I can do the short logs without having to move the FLD. Because it'll unlock a logging contract or a logging task. Oh, it's a task as well, so I'm going to have to go find it. I guess I'll find it when I get there. Oh, please don't be on the other side. It is. Is it? Oh, I can't tell. You can kind of drive around this side. It does look like it is. We ready for a flip? Oh, sorry, Adam, you get a 30-second smack. Sunny.short is the website that the things you're posting. Or the link of the things you're posting. Ooh, actually, I remember I drove up over here last time. 8 slot might be fun though. I'm pretty sure I did it in like the Adam or the Kenny or something. Short logs, you don't have any trucks for them. What do you suggest? Anything really. Like, so I don't know if you're using mods, but I'm using mods, so I've got modded trailers that'll do two short logs at once. So any semi-trailer truck, but like I kind of just think of them like mediums, but not quite as tippy. So like anything from the White Western Star to anything that's stable is good for logging add-ons, just because logging usually it makes the truck a bit tippy. So there is a task for removing those rocks. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I just need to drop these service spare parts on the other side. I think I have to be more to the right. YouTube motherfuckers. Only must use the trucks from Expeditions and Road Cover. Yeah, okay, yeah. But yeah, any truck that's stable would be my recommendation for logging add-ons, and that's both for mediums and for shorts. Trailer's gonna keep us from banging our nose on the ground. Thank you. I don't know if the rocks will disappear now. They might only disappear after I've done the north. Oh no, okay, we're good. And then, the ones in the north, where's the drop off for that? It is on the far side, so it's easy just to drive around. You can drive through this mud pit, but it's really deep and shit, so it'd be easy to drive around. CT681, yeah, the CT681 will be good for short logs if it does. I can't remember which trucks have that on, but yeah, CT681's very stable, great truck. That it is, yep, nice. Is it very flippy? I thought the cat was pretty good. I haven't used a logging add-on with it, so. You have an interesting idea. Hide and seek in SnowRunner in multiplayer. Like they play in Forza. You just have to make it that they aren't allowed to use the map. And to make a bit more money to purchase it, yeah, okay. Or if you're in hard mode and you don't have the money, then yeah, like you could always wait, use the White Western Star. Like, I mean, if you're not, you use the Tega or the Azov 64131, the Azov 7. is good. Yeah, I did use it as a 2-slot for like 20 minutes, but I think I've only used it as a saddle truck, and like running a semi-trailer and stuff will does help with stability a lot. So you can see everyone on the map. I guess actually having the rule where you could look on the map would be fine, because you could see that you could also, when you're the hider, you could look on the map and see them coming. And like while they're checking the map, they can't drive. So you could, like, you're like, oh, he's coming up the railway tracks quick, and then everyone starts carpering down these down these roads. I don't think you can off names. Nah. Don't think so. I don't know if I fit through there, so let's not try and get through there. Yeah, the 64131's a bit of a crutch. Like it's like a jack of all trades. Very, very good at doing lots of things. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but yeah. It's a truck where you can just get into the habit of just only using it. Still no wipers in game? No. Engine limitation, I assume. Still no rain on windscreens. The game for 2020. Acceptable. Fuck yeah, it is a 732. Nah, the 732 is great, even without the active suspension. Like the active suspension obviously makes it better. You just got to get used to driving it. Like, not like, you know, if I was going up this slope, I'd go in this. Like I'd go straight up like that and then turn, not turn early. Okay, just drive so that your nose doesn't scrape so much, and it rarely gets like stuck from the nose. Like worst case, most of the time is it'll just get stopped briefly. Yeah, Roadcraft has wipers and water on the windscreen and water on the trucks, or rain on the truck. Put the heavy crane on it. The other 7 does a lot of things too. It's really good. I really like it. I didn't use it at all in hard mode because I was afraid of the nose. And then I was like, you know what? I'll buy it in brutal mode. And I've used it a lot. Like so much I'm like, I don't want to use it again because I've used it too much. When everyone chooses the PLP 50 glitchy out and hard in textures. That's if you've got the rule that the people are allowed to run mods. Whoa. Uh-oh. You know, the truck is good, powerful, stable, efficient. Overhang. Feels like driving a bus. Yeah, like I said, I think just, yeah, once you get used to it, it's not very bad. Second favorite truck. It sounds like a dragon. Yeah, it does a little bit. It's like bush hiding in PUBG. Boom, derailed one. Right, let's quickly that's the warehouse is now available, so we can get stuff. That's how I got Demolition Derby. Do Demolition Derby and you're not allowed autonomous winches. So if you get flipped over, you're out. Running out of fuel. Yeah. I'm hoping I make it. Like, I've got fuel on the roof rack, so that's not a problem. There's a scout fuel carrier up here. I was thinking I should make it back to the scout fuel carrier to refuel. Refuel. Fuel carrier. Cool. Rightio. That is going to do it for tonight. We are done. Now let's see what percentage we got. 68%. So we've done 2% tonight. We did a lot. We did like 6% last night. Lots of back and forth. Not a lot of planning. I'm still going to have to go back and get concrete, which I could have bought when I was there before, but that's fine. Wasting money on fuel. Yeah, that is it. So tomorrow is Sunday, or later today is Sunday since it's 12:40 a.m. So no stream, but I do have a video releasing. But it's so if you watched the stream, you may have seen it. It's just a clip from the stream. But yeah, that'll be coming out in what 8 hours and 20 minutes. Anxiety problem solved. Yeah, but we'll be back on Monday. And yeah, like I said, I'm thinking of doing some member-only streams during the day, my time. Maybe playing different games, or maybe helping people out or something like that. I might post something in the Discord about it. Because yeah, I've got work off this week. So yeah, anyway, thank you very much for coming to hang out, and I will see you all next time.